What's going on, buddy boyos? We are live. Welcome to SNC, Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion, episode 36 of Season 2. We are live and alive. How's everybody fucking doing? Shout out to the Cope gang for being in here, staying inside and being inactive. Shout out to the Mystery gang for being in here, solving those mysteries. We are live and alive once again. I see a lot of people in the chat. We got 8 people in the chat already. Good shit. Oh shit! Put the volume down a little bit on that music, or at least in my headset. Kind of loud in my headset, though. Oh man, how's everybody fucking been, dude? There's yeah, I'm probably gonna sift through my Discord to look at some content there. There's a lot of a couple of new YouTubers who are new new black pillars, I guess, and I'm not sure how long they've been around, but I've never heard of these guys. And they're sort of taking the black pill in this weird, not weird, but sort of this cool, quasi political type content. You know, like people like, what's that guy's name? There's a guy named what's that guy's name? Larry Cuckman recommended that I talk to this guy, and I watched a few of his videos. You know, he's sort of like alternative right, you know, type things. Trying not to like, you know, he's definitely not a mainstream Republican, that's for sure. So he's sort of like collective dismal. That guy, he's pretty good. I don't agree with all his takes, but I can respect the fact that he goes pretty in depth on his videos. He at least has a thought process behind like how he came to the conclusion, right? You know, claims to be a globalist, and that's odd. But other than that, yeah, there's him. There's 2 other guys. I think one of them is a black cell, and the other guy, I forgot what the other guy is, but I forgot what his name was too. But at the end of the day, there's a few. I'm probably gonna play some of their videos on my stream today and give them a shout out. You know, you never know. I might get some new people on here, I guess, right? Okay, let's see what the comment section has to say. Start the stream. Piz deck, or there will be consequences. All right, piz deck. Okay. Larry Cuckman, what's up, dude? Got that smiley, kind of like flat face on your face. Smiley face looking emoji there. Keep seeing more and more women talk about guys geomaxing. Guys they want are interested in foreign women in their beta bucks lineup are becoming free agents. I think laws are coming for geo guys. Yeah, this is kind of off topic of this comment, but like, did you guys hear about Kamala Harris talking about the depopulation agenda? She literally said it. Like I think that when people say that there's not an agenda to push for these things to happen, I think they're wrong. I think that these people truly do believe that life shouldn't exist, and that, or there should be less lives on the earth. And yeah, I don't know. It's just like a, you know, and they can't get rid of the people who are already here, right? So like, or I guess they could, but they'd rather just like restrict the birth rate and then just have there be old people. I don't know what the thought process is for these people. I don't know what's going on, but like, or it's just gonna be like, I don't know, like maybe I don't know what they fucking think. So it's hard for me to tell. But yeah, could they come after geomaxers? Probably. There could be some, you know, countries might start catching on to that. I mean, or for these countries, it might actually be a huge source of like tax revenue. They might not actually care. They might actually encourage more geomaxing, depending on the country. But you know, at the end of the day, yeah, they I don't know. Guys, they want their interest in foreign women. Yeah, I mean, sure. I don't know if they. Well, I don't know. Like these countries could be in competition for these men to see like who can keep them and keep the tax revenue flowing. And if some of these men actually live in those countries, you never know. But at some point, though, I believe that in general, human lives will become so human births will become so like invaluable that having new people on the planet can be so invaluable that they're gonna like it could be like a huge like revival of that fucking thing. I don't fucking know. It's like it could like actually I'm going off on a fucking tangent now. My God. Either way, I think laws are coming for Geo guys. They could. I don't know. Women won't fuck them, but they want to make sure other women don't fuck them too. True evil. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. Society doesn't want you to leave, but they also don't want you around either. I don't even feel comfortable talking to some people. Guys are all caping for women. Or capping for women. Are they caping or capping? I can't tell anymore. Capping for women and can't be honest around Floyd. Yeah, it's capping. Okay. Well, guys are doing both of those things I just described. They're both caping and capping, actually, at the end of the day. There's some dudes out there who literally believe that women can do no fucking wrong and that they're, like, perfect angels that you have to, like, listen to at all times. And, so they're caping and they're both capping. Like, if you say anything mean about a woman, they'll, like, get in your face like, yo, bro, like, you can't say that, bro. It's like, okay. Like, or they have, like, or they'll give you these, like, weird side eyes. Like, who do you think you are? Like bro, like, you believe these people are fucking honest, weird, man. Like, they have such a, like, love of women. I wrote a poem yesterday. That's cool. Don't say we won't play games from which he ran. Oh, away it never began. Okay. Nothing feels normal. I don't know how many other guys feel this way. Of course, we aren't all Chads, so this should be normal to us. Just feels like I'm a ghost sometimes. I'll afford to get to live. I know that feel. If I told you my situation, your brain would explode. Huh. Is it that bad, huh? Given the economic black pill, I don't see how most people, especially for they're making it after 40. After that age, the gender ratio is more even. Men and women have geomax more. Women are more in debt. Yeah. This is kind of what the data is showing, actually, where it's like, there's more women in debt than men are in debt. They're buying more homes. They aren't having kids. I believe that the new data says that, like, a huge proportion of, like, 40-year-olds, which is our generation, has not had kids, and they also haven't had kids, and they also haven't really. Yeah, so some of them have bought a home, but it's like there's nobody, just them like living in it or some shit, right? Like, so like they've I don't know, like women are just weird. Like I don't know if they're like this is fucking odd. Are they waiting for like Prince Charming to show up? I don't know what's going on. They're waiting for the next Chad. Like, that it? But yeah, the data is showing that, like, people are just like not getting married, and for women, that's like, most women acquire their wealth through men. So if they aren't really getting a man, like, if you look at the top, maybe I'm wrong here, but like I believe in the current age that the majority of like women who have actually acquired wealth through their own hard work has been like none. Like, there's been like 3 or 4. Everything else was like an inheritance. Like, so they inherited something from their father or from their it's always come from a man. It's funny. So like, if women are getting married, I guess they're waiting for their dad to die. I don't know, like, where is they gonna get their money from next, type shit. And these people are 40 now as well, so it's like they're way past their like sexual prime, I suppose. They can still get sex, but they're way past, like, I don't know, like, when you see the data, I guess, like, are they just smashing these women and leaving them there? I don't know, like, is anyone going after 40-year-olds? I don't fucking know, dude. I'd imagine so. I'm talking way too much. Give me a sec. Let me, how in the world are they going to make it financially? I know I might be coping, surely, though. There's like no possibility most women will ever retire or have a good lifestyle in an older age. I don't know, though. Yeah, this is what I was kind of trying to get at here, where it's like, women they don't save money. They just spend money. Women are better spenders than men. They even back in the 50s, women outspent men. Men would work for the money, and then women would outspend men. They just take. They're just taking. So it's like, when you, it's like almost like in their nature to expect to be taken care of, and I don't know what they're fucking. I don't know what's going on anymore, but I mean, like, I guess they could just like find some. Are they still holding out for a rich Chad? Like, from my understanding, when women's standards only go up as they get older, not go down, because they already had so many more other men than you that, like, they're expecting far more out of you. she's been on so many dates. She's been to steakhouses. Okay, she's been to a really good orchestra or some fucking live show. Okay, you've taken her overseas. Okay, like there's some dudes that a lot of these women have like been wined and dined that way by some Chad or some dude. Some dude's been simping hard. He goes all out. And then he happens to be a Chad, obviously, so it wouldn't even matter. But she's been taking places like all these richies up here. That's like, fuck. We'll have a good lifestyle in older age. I don't know though. Let me keep reading this comment. Surely though, there's no possibility. Yeah, if that I don't know. And will they ever retire? Like, if there's no young people to fund Social Security, then unless you're saving at a good clip, you're not actually going to make it. You're not actually going to make it. So I don't know what to tell these women or even these men, but men are just better savers in my opinion. Men plan long term. So like, we just have that type of mindset. I'm not saying all men do, but for the most part, that's like our general nature. And if sure there's a bell curve there. So like some men could be in theory worse than women, but the best men who think long term, the best people who think long term will always be men. The super long term thinkers. Short-term thinking, yeah, women can probably do that better than men, but long-term thinking, yeah, like, or it might even be both, like, fuck. All that stuff is linked to, like, intelligence as well, so. But yeah, they don't think long-term, so what do you expect them to do? How in the world are they going to make it financially? Yeah, just sell their ass, I don't know, by taxing and getting, yeah, but there's no one to tax. That's the problem, but by taxing you and getting benefits. From who? Like, it's kind of like, I believe in Germany, like, they imported all these immigrants, right? And none of them have jobs. Like, there's no jobs for them in Germany, so you just have a bunch of, like, immigrants laying around in a ghetto somewhere. Like, I don't know, this is fucking weird. Simply believe that if a bachelor attack was implemented, a lot of men with means and income would just get the fuck out. Why would they stay? Yeah, I don't know. Does it feel like we're fucking playing like Rome 2.0? This is what F said one time. He said we're basically in like Rome 2.0. We're following the very basic like Roman structure of like, this is our government, and then we went through the exact same fucking like process change, right? And like I believe in the Roman Empire they actually implemented a bachelor tax. Like who knows? Maybe the same problem happened there. Hey, yo. What's up, Based Pillington? What's up, Based? Yeah. Just got out of the shower. Perfect timing. Alright, Based. You remind me of a guy I used to play with in Division 1. He had a Zod profile pic. Oh, that's cool. Hello there. What's up, Chris? Surfoss. Oh, the sub 5 ever look like Ed Sheeran? How much crap he had to go through because his sub 5 face. If he was born a Chad, things would have been a lot easier. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Ed Sheeran basically had to like status message any pussy, bro. You are shadow banned as fuck. I have to manually search your name and click the feed, even when I specifically ring the bell and ask for a reminder. Dude, thank God. My channel is so fucking black-pilled. I'm gonna become shadow banned now. Thank God. You took a shower? Impossible. I thought we never showered. The politicians being like Final Fantasy villains. Yeah. Geomassing and money massing is just stupid. If you are not validated for just being yourself, then geomassing and money massing is disrespecting yourself. Steve Dean. Yeah, 34 people here. That's not a bad number for 14 minutes in. All right. Geomassing and money massing is just stupid. If you're not validated for just being yourself. I think it's respecting yourself to some extent, right? Like you're saying that, like you are who you are. The way you behave is how you behave. I'm pretty sure men have tried being themselves and it hasn't worked. So the only conclusion is that, okay, I either don't have the looks, or I'm not tall enough, or, I had this defect or that defect, or I have whatever, like, my face is this way, and you didn't come out looking right, and or you didn't come out looking as attractive at the fucking next guy or the football chat or whoever you want to call it, right? And so it's like, what else do you have to do? Like, okay, like you're not getting respected anyway, right? So there's no point in really and even trying to gain the respect. I think it's more a disrespectful to do this game where it's like you have to like cry for respect rather than like actually have like you might as well just go where you're gonna have that respect just be bestowed upon you rather than like beg for it. It's like really fucking weird. This is weak. They already had a law proposed 10% of your net income as an exit tax to leave the country permanently. Oh my god. Obviously got struck down, but it's coming for sure. Wow. Yeah, I think this has already been passed in or they're trying to pass it in California actually. Like California was like trying to propose this exit tax as well. It's so weird how a lot of this bad policy comes out of like California. It's so fucking odd. It's like a shit show. Exit tax, like, come on, how is that fair? You already taxed my money like 15 times to get what I had, where I actually fucking own it, and now it's like, okay, so you tax me that way. Come on, like, this is a bullshit tax. But yeah, they tried. So and it's like you get to like destroy my state, and then I have to stay here. You know how fucking retarded that sounds? But I can't afford your exit tax. Like, how would you even enforce it anyway? Wouldn't you just leave and then they can't stop you from like they literally can't stop you from like leaving, right? Remember in 2023, the flake is the date. Yeah. By the time I leave permanently, I'll be a millionaire, so it's gonna hurt for sure. But if it's 10%, to be honest, wouldn't care. Yeah, but would you even bother paying it? Fuck it. Like, how are they gonna stop you from leaving? Oh, you can't get on that plane until you pay your money. It's like, what? I guess that's the only way they could do it. The open borders types get their way, geomassing will become more likely. Yeah. They truly committed to if they were truly committed to depopulation, they should have let COVID run wild. That's true, but then I mean, like, there really wasn't a lot they could do. I guess they did the lockdowns. You're right. Yeah. Yeah, unless you think the vax is the fucking thing, right? You never know. They're following the path that was laid out for them. Thomas Peterson. What I truly fear is approaching a woman who might call me a sexual offender, or she could scream grape. Yeah. Just remember, richest foil on earth is Bezos' ex-wife. Needed a man to get that rich in the first place. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was getting at. Real young Gen Z males aren't gonna have shit at all. Yeah, they really aren't. Whites and Asians women will be okay. They want to inherit money from dad. Lots of millennials will send via boomer death. Haha, that's true. That's true as well. You have to remember that the kids who will inherit the money will generally, unless the parents spend all their money up. But the kids who will actually do inherit their money from their mom and dad, will have the wealth to sustain a better lifestyle than the average did. So yeah. Six 9-year-old wants someday. I'm looking for a Chad for a long-term relationship. Yep. Women that good. The women that make good money reach their earning prime by 45. They haven't saved what they've earned over the years. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what's up, Dark Path? Women dominate government public sector jobs with pensions. My 40-year-old sister gets 401k pension and Social Security via teaching, and I'm a neat cell. Wow. Oh yeah, that's true. Teachers, they do get that pension at the end of their career. Yeah, sure, you got to put up with a lot of bullshit, but you still get that pension. It still exists. So you're paid that money for the rest of your life. But who funds those pensions though? It's not just funded via like most of these governments are very inefficient when it comes to like saving their money. So it's gonna be could be a pension crisis actually. So I absolutely hate how my sister has so many BFs and so many sexual encounters. I have had a big fat zero. Dang, dude. 3 retirements at age 50 at 55. I eat cat food in old age. It's over. Huh. Women can be great long-term thinkers, but the power of Chad is too stronger. They'd rather be broken in debt, fucking Chad, than marry a well-off guy while in her mid-30s. No, I think we're flipping cause and effect here. I think that like because they have short-term thinking, they pick Chads. Like and then these Chads become like, oh yeah, if you're Chad, you're just gonna get fucking fucked by Chad, right? So it's like, I just think they're the weaker vessels. Some women have better long-term thinking than maybe like some like low-tier men, but the really good long-term thinkers will they'll have they'll probably out long-term think that chick. So at the end of the day, right? So like I said, the best long-term thinkers are always men, in my opinion. So I think it's basically because they're short-term long-term thinkers. That's why they're such like Chad fucking fanatics. Yeah, Hamza video Inkle TV posted confirmed my assumptions of Hamza being a piece of shit. Yeah, dude, man, fucking Hamas, a scamza, dude. I left a comment on that video. I know I'm not sure if he's gonna use it in one of his clips, but like I left this comment, dude, that basically said that like, oh, a scam artist from a fucking curry cell. Oh man, it must be in the fucking blood, right? Like, because you have like so many Indian scammers in India, like calling a fucking America. Oh my god, dude. There was like it's gotta be in his blood, and I left the comment saying, "Do not redeem, on the fucking on the comment as well." I think that was just like making fun of curry cell. I'm sorry. It's got to be in the blood though for to be a curry cell scammer to some extent. There's too many of you guys. Okay, there's not going to be able to. They're not going to be able to attack young men. Nice though. Nice. They're going neat. Oh, nice. They're going neat, or they're in less people. There is less people. They're just gonna print more money. Yeah, but then it's like, what do you mean? Let's just keep printing money. That's it. This is dumb. I don't know. Greatest talented women with the last long-term thinking, probably. But were they even like were they themselves even long-term thinkers, or was it just a society around them that kept them in check and men kept them more in check? Once again, like you keep making this assumption that women are natural long-term thinkers by their very like nature. This stuff has to be probably being instilled into them at birth to be a long-term thinker. It's probably less that than anything else. So if you like pump your kids' heads full of bullshit, well, of course they're gonna be think that this is the way to think. The mind's very mind has plasticity, right? So if you teach people to certain things, well, either their mind will accept it or it won't. But like you can teach people things, how to walk, how to do various things, how to do accounting, or how to do computer science or do coding. So like you can teach the mind various things, but you lose that brain plasticity as you grow up, and you got to keep in mind you have like innate ways of environment of interacting with the world. But either way, like every kid has like a kind of a temperament. So it's like you kind of already have that. What I'm trying to say here is that the very core of women being women, I don't think they're very good long term thinkers at all. I think they're short term thinkers. I think like they think like, okay, if I do this, then this will happen. I don't think too many of them think the very next step. They don't have like the whole thing planned out. It's just like if I do this, then you do this, and you do this, and you do this, and it's like, okay, well, like, what's the thought process behind it? They're just like following general instructions, but it's like there's no abstract thinking about it, you know? It's just following instructions. So thinkers, I don't know. She froze her eggs last year, huh? I read your comment on that vid too. Hamza the scumbag, and he is also another example of an ethnic guy who ran through a Becky and acts like he's fucking Stacy. He's scum. Yeah. Yeah, people always told me to be myself until they realized who I was. My sister looks far better than me. She looks like a very high 7 in looks, while I look around a very low 6 in looks, and also have a slight mental disabilities. Oof. That's why it's dead end if you don't have the looks to attract women. Then your only option is to cope with get money or status. But you can never be yourself. Oh, Chad gets Stacy because his looks. Yeah. California. That place is hell, dude. Well, if we're Rome, where the fuck are we gonna go? Everywhere is fucking Rome. The only safe havens are developing countries. It's gonna be a shit show on the global level. Nowhere to run. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If it breaks down this time, who's gonna fix it next? There's nowhere to run. You know, like a lot of times you could like get through problem by just sending those people somewhere else. You know, don't have them involved in your country's affairs, but hope Massachusetts doesn't do an exit before I leave. I think, truth be told, we're probably somewhere between like not just Rome, but like Rome and the Weimar Republic, somewhere in there. Where I'm not saying we're going to enter like hyperinflation, but it's like more or less just like a a prediction of like if you keep falling into crises and we keep printing up money, you know, who knows. I think we printed up like a massive amount of dollars in the last few years, but I guess we I don't know. So, I mean, if inflation's only 3%, is that due to like the demand destruction they've been doing on the economy, or what? Or is this like the CPI is not going up as much as like it used to because the supply chain is all kind of like semi-fixed up? So who knows? I don't know. It was also writers Hollywood strikes when the economy crashed in 08. Like now, history does rhyme. Yeah. Hollywood strike, huh? Dude, Hollywood's so fucking. That place is weird, bro. Like, who the fuck would ever want to fucking work there, dude? Canadian wildfires were fabricated to push climate change, carbon tax BF. Canadian wildfires were fabricated to push climate change, carbon tax BF. Could be. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Poaching women isn't that bad. Most of the time, it won't lead anywhere. Most of them are pretty nice in their rejections. Most black women that might go nuclear give you massive attitude. Hollywood shutting down is good. I only watch anime. Anyway, huh. NYC pensions are funded via non-pensioners taxpayers. Yeah. Exactly. Women as teachers is part of the reason the test scores have gone to shit. Men teach math, chemistry, and other subjects that lead to STEM much better. True, approaching isn't horrible. It's just because you know 90% of the time it's gonna lead to zilch. Yeah. I'll just watch reruns like the last Rider Strike if I watched it. If I watch the Demon Tube. Huh. Most of us are probably IQ mog every woman. Could, yeah. Of course, women breeding with low IQ chads over high IQ normies and sub fives will lower the test scores as well. Yeah, that's true. There are like chads who actually have it all though. A few chads who actually could have a high IQ in general, but they aren't typically known. Yeah, I guess if you look at the archetypes of of men, the general archetypes of men in movies, especially, they're the reason why they have like the big Chad, a meathead guy who's just like a meathead, and then they have the really kind of like sub five or normie looking like smart guy, who's kind of like the not really he's not as attractive as the Chad, but he's still like there. So he's still like okay, he's like in the movie, but like he. I don't know. It's a very classic trope where it's like the normie guy. He's just normie looking or sub five. He's balding and he's really smart, But yeah, it doesn't mean they're all dumb, They have a short window for reproduction, so how far can they really think? Yeah, exactly. Hello, what's up, Ronald McDonald? To my credit, I did prevent my sister students from reading too many girl power books, so there's that. What was the video of Hamza? Dude, Hamas? Hamas. Women would rather become lesbians than be with sub fives. Equal TV has a second channel called Rehab Room. It's the most current video. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Rehab Room. It's a good channel. It's Inkle TV's new channel. It's a really good room. I have a theory. The reason why Hamza got prostate cancer was going on NoFap. NoFap is a scam unless you have a porn addiction. In which case, you just like treat the porn addiction and like you just still fap. I don't know. Like if you don't want to I don't know. But yeah, I would agree. Thanks. Never heard of it. Def gonna check it out. What's up, Finley? I think Asian women are the best long-term thinkers, most calculating. Could be, yeah. I mean, I could like I said, it could be. It's definitely on a curve as well, but almost everywhere I go, I feel like a phantom, walking a very dead, a liminal space and environment with very few people of the opposite sex. Be yourself. No, not like that. Exactly. Yeah. Women don't understand how money works. My ex thought she would be able to save up to buy a house by doing DoorDash. Oh my god. Furries love to pedestalize white women. They do. They fucking do, bro. It's like a fucking I don't know what to even call it. It's like a fucking cult. I'll be back in give me 5 minutes. I gotta take care of some stuff real quick. Let me I'm not gonna do a meme yet. I gotta get started on some of the content actually I have saved up. So we're gonna take a break here. I'll just do a picture. I'll just do a picture for now. Do a quick intermission for 5 minutes. I gotta take care of some stuff. I was cooking some food and baking some chicken for some meal prep, and I'm trying to get on that. We'll just do the actual thumbnail picture today. It's a pretty good one today. If you ever played GTA San Andreas, you have this thing here. This is the funny part of the game. Oh shit! Here we go again. Don't lie, Mister. You are pooping. No, I'm not. I'm literally not. All right, here's the meme picture today. This one's pretty good. Oh shit! Here we go again. All right, dude. I'll be back in 1 minute or 5 minutes, whatever. What's up, dudes? I'm back. Let me Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Had to take care of some stuff, so. Alright, here we go. We gotta stop that here. Any more comments here? To me, everything looks dead. Dead with everything. My friend X thought she could buy a Tesla working at McDonald's. I'm like, fucking god. Be yourself is bad advice for sub 5 because you are not liked if you are yourself. Yeah, but like, yeah, you're not gonna be liked either way. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to be liked either way. They aren't actually going to like you, even if you change your personality. I'm being Chad now. You know, this is my Chad personality where I put on a fake mask and I'm Chad now. You're pretending to be Chad, right? It's irrelevant. Your looks don't match your fucking bravado. I don't know what to tell you, man. But your looks don't match to the fucking the archetype of a Chad. You know, like okay, you have Chad personality now, but you don't have Chad looks. Doesn't matter. Nobody's gonna fucking respect a 5'5" or 5'8" or whatever. You know, 5'9", 5'9" maybe, but like 5'5" or 5'6", short dude. That's not gonna happen. He had to be on some, like, I don't know what he had to be on to get that shit, bro. I don't know what to tell you. So my point is that you might as well just be yourself then, because what's the fuck's the point? There's no point in trying to like placate these people because they're not gonna like you anyway. Southeast Asia maxing for me, yeah. Not gonna lie, even some black men put white women on a pedestal to the point where she can literally be repulsive. Yeah, I think that's where you see a lot of the harpoon maxing happening in the black community comes from, dude. They're harpooning the fuck out of these land whales, dude. I'm sorry, dude. I see it too often. Not to say anything, man. This is insane. Like, some men out here think that, like, well, I gotta fuck something, so I'm gonna fuck this big old fat fucking nasty ass white woman. I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, I mean, I get it. I guess is that an indictment on black women though? Like, black women are so like, I don't know what to tell you, dude. or is he doing it because like the white woman's like so she's feminine and she has all the shit like that, where the black woman has to do it for really it's like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it could just be worse women. Have to have associates that work in Hollywood. Sets pre-lockdown seem like a pretty chill job, or at least better than 9 to 5. Okay, I like the sense wave. Yes, based. Nearly got into an argument with Floyd yesterday. I was trying to bring up normie conversations, like when Jonah Hill came up. He basically tried to claim he was a psycho control freak and abuser. I don't understand why this is such a big deal. I watched a Piers Morgan clip in the car today. I was listening to it rather, and even Piers Morgan was like, "This is stupid." Like, he's trying to set boundaries of what she can do, and or he's trying to set boundaries, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out, right? These are my standards, and men aren't allowed, or it could be. Is Jonah Hill really considered attractive? I don't know. I don't know how I would rate Jonah Hill. I just probably don't think he's very attractive, right? It could be more likely that because Jonah Hill does not fit the archetype of a Chad, he's not Chad effectively. It doesn't matter what he says. It doesn't matter what he says, right? Because Jonah Hill is just not that guy. So, like, they're gonna say, well, you're a misogynist. But if it was Chad having standards, I don't know. Would they have a different reaction? Would women even care if Chad had standards? Nah, approaching a Zoomer woman is not gonna end well. Tom Brady and Aaron Rodgers are smart Chads. Yeah. Said that she was a grown up and said she doesn't like the look. She had agency, and Jonah Hill was rich and famous. I tried to make it work. He could have just left for a girl in another country. She got mad as fuck. She got mad. Yeah, he is Jonah Hill, though. Disney had come out with another woke movie, Snow White. Yeah, I saw that. Women think because women are women, they are somehow worth more than actual millionaires with tons of fame and renown. It's crazy. Did Hamza actually get prostate cancer? I have no clue. I just read the comment, but people with IQs of 75, 90, the majority of kids remember. It's true. There is no fat for your face if you're a sub 5. Yeah. Yeah, this is very true as well. I think I forgot about this stat when I was talking earlier, but it's true. So it could just be low IQ chads. That's true. Low IQ people have lower impulse control. So yeah, there is no fat for your face if you are sub 5. Remember reading about a king that was celibate for his whole life, developed a disease that could be cured by occasional ejaculation, refused, and died. Oh my god. Holy shit. Testosterone is proven to have zero effect on your dating life. No women can't smell testosterone. If women were able to choose the right guys first instead of most of them, rather than ride the cock carousel, doesn't make me think if they care about each body damage their pair bonding ability. They don't care. Hamza also got a gynecomastia removal surgery. Gynecomastia is the highest in the men who use steroids. Hamza might be on steroids. Wow. I'm thinking that IQ kept going up until the 1870s because the environment was harsh, but stable enough for high IQ guys like me to be selectively strong. Was harsh but stable enough. Yeah, that's true. There's some truth there. What do you guys think the reason is for the? What do you guys think is the reason for the decline in IQ? Probably a It was going up. I don't know. It's a weird thing. It's definitely genetics though. Probably just dumb people breeding. Yeah, someone said microplastics. Yeah, it could be that too. Jonah Hill is not Chad, therefore he's forbidden from having standards. Industrial Revolution caused the decline in harsh selection pressures. Notice how Cosby, Weinstein, and now Jonah Hill are all not attractive. Yeah. I just wanted to make conversation, but you're right. Conversation with normies is silly. You fuck with a Charleston White? With the Charleston White, he has some pretty base takes. No, who is he? He's good. Men can't have boundaries or standards, my guy. Huge collapse in death rate and high amount of wealth causes an evolutionary mismatch because high IQ people to not want to breed. Trying to cope with some bygone age and false dichotomy is a false dichotomy. It assumes you would genuinely be treated better in the past, in the past when there's no evidence for that. I am under 90 IQ. I should be slaying. Huh. Making a sprite. That's what I did an IQ test and got 120. I don't know if this is accurate though. Should have taken another cold shower as a Sigma male. Oh man. Rolo called Jonah Hill a beta. It's obvious at this point. They even red pillers think alpha and beta is just another way of saying attractive and unattractive. It's true. Yeah. Like you're in the black pill whether you like it or not. That's true. You're black pilled whether you know it or not. Hamza's on gear for sure. Once you are dead, it doesn't matter if you have had kids and offspring. You are dead. You don't know anything. So the phrase "you need to pass your legacy" seems unrational if you go to non-conscious. Jonah Hill gets the girl at the end of every romantic movie or comedy. Microplastics and vaccines. Huh. IQ is decreasing it. Okay. Mister, do you think men tend to lose friends when they become red pilled? Probably. Maybe back in the day, possibly, but not now. I feel like the red pill is really mainstream. It's mainstream enough to where, like, if you said some of these things, men would agree with you to some extent. Yeah, so yeah, it's one of those things. But like as things become a little bit more mainstream and well known, you tend not to get too much friend loss from that. So yeah, Rillo always brings up the hot dude at the foam cannon party, but never dives into what exactly makes that guy hot. Eyes, chin, cheekbones. I didn't know that. Wow. Booty is more important than food. Fleece Johnson. Oh man, Fleece Johnson is out of jail. I am never going outside ever again, dude. How a guy like Austin Dunham going to teach you? How a guy like Austin Dunham going to teach you to slay or work outlaw? We know he on gear, has superior genetics to everyone. Yeah. He talks about V-taper and muscles, but never eye area, which is much more important. Is your eye area pretty bad, Jay, or is it pretty good? I think you said it was pretty like normal, right? Wasn't too bad, wasn't too good. Yeah, because like if you think about it, eye area really is kind of important, right? Like you're because that's what she's primarily going to be looking into. If you have really good eye area, I don't know, dude. That might be it could be a killer break there, right? Where it's like, oh shit. We've gone on so many tangents in this fucking diatribe of the first part of the stream that is fucking insane. But yeah, we're almost out of this part. I'm gonna do a few videos and we're gonna do open talk. So. Because, like, yeah, sure, a lower third makes sense, right? Like, yeah, having that jawline or having somewhat of a good jawline or, you know, protrusion of your jaw makes you like, okay, this dude's Chad. Yeah, okay. But, like, what if his eye area is shit? Like, I don't know, is he a lower tier Chad or is he just, like, unfortunate, like, eye area, bro? I'm sorry, this is over for you. Like, there is an eye area level where it's like, it doesn't matter how fucking good your jawline is, your fucking eye area is horrible, bro. Like, are the eyes really the window into the soul, as they said back in the day? It could be, dude. And it's like, I don't know, the eye area, man, because she's looking into your eyes normally. And she's like, yeah, typically when she's looking at you, looking into your eyes. So, yeah. At least Johnson is still begging for a man's butt. He probably is, dude. I got married. I have a wife, but I want a man's butt. It's like, please, Johnson. More important than eating food, drinking water. Oh, man. JFK Jr. was murked by the feds. He was a playboy in his time in the 90s. Oh. His name is Fleece Johnson. That tells you he was in prison for taking manhood. Taking the manhood, take my head. He still married a bitch. Bitches love chaos and our grown kids with tits. Yeah, basically. I was talking about this the other day in Stefan's stream, but do you think most incels are red-pilled? No, I think most incels are blue-pilled. I think there's like literally a hierarchy of incels where you have like a bunch of blue-pilled incels. Because how many men are actually incel now? Like, you know, like when you think about it, like it's a huge portion of like Gen Z is incel and never had sex before. I guess maybe due to the internet, some of them, more of them will be a red pilled in this era than compared to other eras. But like, I still think that yeah, at the end of the day, like the majority of incels are always going to be, the majority of people are always going to be blue pilled, right? I saw the people in Hamas is always Hamas, Hamza's Discord, and they look more like incels than people in incel forums. Wow. No pillows give life ruining advice. They do. I got a blue pill, purple pill friend. He's an incel denial. I just try not to bring up black pill around him. Such cause I only have 2 friends. Wow. Adam22 said that DJ Academics could fuck his wife next. No fucking way, dude. Her pussy is a welfare check. Oh my god, bro. This is some fucking next level cuckold shit, bro. I have a lazy eye and glasses. My eye area is average, but to women, average is not good. And it's literally the difference between what makes you an alpha or a beta to women. Might be some truth there, dude. Jaws, never forget this, guys. Jaws law. Height gives you human rights, and face is the master race. I think it was who said this before? I think it was somebody. I think it was Patriot that said this the first time, or somebody said it the first time. But I don't think that dude shows up here very often. But yeah, I got it from him. It's true though. Like, face is the master race, dude. Like your actual face. The way your eyes are kind of like are situated on your face. The way your nose is situated on your face. The way your lips are. You know, all this stuff is like how you yeah, it's all there. The if your beard's there or not, you know, the whole damn thing. The fans are mostly curry cells or serious cells. Serious cells. I think jaw is more important than eye area. Ooh, like that. It's kind of like with anything on the look scale, right? When you start comparing two different things, I guess if you say like jaw is more important, if you have like if your jaw is extremely recessed but you have decent eye area, I think you're fucked, right? Like it doesn't matter. But there's like a fine line between like if you have both, you're in a good position. But if you had like, you know, if we put eye area on a scale, right? Let's say your eye area is 5 or it's average, and you have a decent jawline. Could you do well? I don't know. What is the average eye area? I couldn't tell you. I guess there are those little charts that show you like the average human face across all the races, I suppose. So like, you know, how would you decide who has the best eye area though? You know, I don't really do much looks theory, but in general though, you could generally kind of tell like, you know, like I don't know the components of what makes eye area, but like I do know that like, you know, you can generally tell just from my own observations of like, yeah, that guy's eye area is really good, and that guy had like eyes that are like one eye's really up, one eye's down, one guy has a fucking lazy eye, all that shit. You can kind of tell who has good eye area and who doesn't. And you know, an eye area is probably more than likely a marker of genetic fitness. Like, so, yeah, it's all important as Jay just said here. It's all important, but at the end of the day, though, like, I think if we're comparing the two, like, would you rather have a no jaw or bad eye area? Again, both of those are extremely shitty options. Both of those are extremely shitty. So, you know, bad eye area, you have to look at like, would you have like a 1 or 2 in eye area and like a 10 out of 10 jawline? You would just look odd. You look like a failed Chad. And if you had a really recessed jaw where it's like if you look like fucking a Jimmy the Chin or some shit, like the dude missing his fucking chin, like your chin's just gone, and you have no fucking forward protrusion at all. You look like a Stimpy from a Ren and Stimpy, or that Ren, Stimpy, yeah, a little fucking dog looking motherfucker. Then like I don't know what to tell you. Like, and your eye area is really good. My God, that's a fucking horrible fucking situation to be in as well. My God. You can have average eyes and still be considered a Chad Light. Yeah, this is kind of what I was trying to get at, where it's like average, how bad is average really? You know, is average really that bad? So, highest tier you can be without at least good eye area is Chad Light. Yeah, maybe a Chad Light, yeah. How the hell can any non-Chad get you the Austin Dunham advice? Yeah. For example, Umar Johnson has good eye area, even though he's overweight. That's why he's a Pan-African Pookie. If Umar lost weight and gained some muscle, he'd be Tyrone. Let me take a look at this one. Umar has good eye area, even though he's overweight. That's why he's a Pan-African Pookie. Pan-African Pookie. If Umar lost weight and gained some muscle, he'd be Tyrone. Huh. He has all his hair, I believe. Let me look up Umar Johnson. What he looks like. Let me look at Umar Johnson real quick. Kind of curious. You said this is a good eye area, so I kind of want to see what it looks like. His eye area is not bad at all, actually. I would agree. It's not horrible. You know, it's like really, really... Like, I think Kevin Samuels actually had pretty goofy eye area, in my opinion. He had like really, really sloped downward eye in one direction. Like, I think it was called cantle tilt or some shit. Yeah, cantle tilt, I think is what it's called. Like, his tilt's really fucking weird. Yeah, I would agree. He has pretty good, decent eye area. Jaw is law. Can a person with prairie eyes narrow them to look more intense to improve the eye area? It would be... You look like a fucking clown, bro. You look like a fucking clown, bro. Intentionally squinting to look more. Dude, that would be so fucking... Oh my God, bro. I'd be laughing my ass off, bro. Truth be told, I think this is the reason why my brother can't get my brother can't fucking get a girlfriend right now, because like he's really tall. He's really jacked. He has a decent jawline, but his eye area is so like it's not goofy, but it's like he has really big, not big eyes, but like decently big eyes. His eyes are huge, so you know that might be the biggest determinant factor, right? Jaws law, yeah, Jaws law, booty. I'm looking for booty. The man still listens to how people still listen to Hamza is beyond me, dude. It has to be a bunch of curry cells, dude. Curry cells getting scammed by a curry cell is kind of funny, bro. Not gonna lie. What insight is there in identifying what part of your face is more important? If you need your entire face anyway, you can't change it in one way or another. This is interesting. People always talk about how height versus face, but yeah, but like different parts of your face can be varying parts of like shit. So like if you have a shitty jawline, well, yeah, of course you can't change it, but it's just like, you know, when you're trying to like look at yourself and see how you think you're gonna fare in the dating market, like if this a lookism stuff is true, then it's true, like right, like so you have to, if you want to get a realistic view of how you actually kind of stack up, then you have to say I have a decent jaw, you know, my face, basically saying that my face is decent, so I need to work on other things, right? It does matter to some extent, so. Well, at least in this sphere, anyway. I mean, most people don't talk about this shit, but having a one-itis as a sub-7 is living hell. Mine has been an LTR of Chad for almost a decade, and now you have one-itis, my dude. What the fuck? Oh, and I'll never have her because of my height, face bones. Dude, why was you still have a one-itis? My God, bro. Why would you do that? There's no point. Cut off blue-pilled friends, be in constant competition with every man you meet. Get a red pillage vasectomy, even though most men are not sexually active in the first place. Red pillars are, yeah, it's almost like it's all part of a depopulation agenda, dude. It's kind of weird. Maybe they're all in on it, bro. Hamza probably the most Chad Indian around. Yeah? I think most red pillars are incels in denial. Most red pillars are incel. If you came to the red pill, more likely it was because you had trouble getting laid. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, that's true. I'm not an incel. I'm an alpha male that will get laid soon. Mog matching won't help if you don't have the looks. It may help you with treatment when you pay for the coochie, though. The entry point for most red pillars is the fact that they can't attract women. I think blue-pilled men are more likely to have a lot of friends than red pillars. Might be some truth there, actually, yeah. If you think about it, what really is the blue pill, right? Or the blue pill? You're unaware of like some parts of reality, right? So like, what really is the blue pill? When you think about it, right? The blue pill is simply like ignorance is bliss. You don't know. So you could be incel and be blue pilled, but like more than likely though, you're living your life in a very you probably have a decent life to some extent. If you can afford to be a blue pill in this world on everything, politics, you know, your looks, dating, women and men, you know, biology, reality, you know, a whole bunch of things, right? Then you're probably just like you're in heaven. I wouldn't say you're in heaven, but like, yeah, you're basically in heaven, right? None of these things concern you really. So you're probably more likely to have friends as well and live a very decent life. The black pill is kryptonite to red pill. You need game, niggas. Stats and data, it burns. Yeah. You're normalizing the cuck shit. I have known about it in the underground since Craigslist days. White guys were looking for BBC to slay their wives. My God. The red pill and the black pill, for that matter, have been psyop memes for over a decade now. Yeah, could be. Red pill guys, even now, it's hard to have a lot of male friends since most will be blue pilled. I think frame is very important. Tell men worldwide with wide shoulders are very attractive to women. Yeah, but frame is it all matters, dude. It all matters. All parts of your body matter as well, but your face is really important as well. So I'm a 6.9 out of 10 according to an AI rating app. Wow. I'd rather have bad eye area. Just wear glasses, you'll be good. I don't think glasses will hide a really bad eye area, dude. I try not to be explicit with red pill or black pill when I see a blue pill dude making mistakes. It's hard for me to keep quiet. Eye area is wicked important. Eye effing can get you sex without saying a damn word. The reason I know eye area is important is because when everyone wore the Chad mask or the Chad 19 mask, I still had a good idea of who was ugly or not. Oof. Checking with shades and hats, a good toned body. I just try to smash before they find out. Ha! Wear some pretty big shades, right? Face mask if you have a good eye area but recessed chin. or if you have a beard, if you can beard max, dude, that's your best bet. If you grow a really like wicked beard, dude, and your chin's not like fucking horribly fucking recessed, you can just get a beard max. So many comments here. Let me I'll skip these. I want people to come on at some point. Let me get my mouse out of here. Let me go to Discord real quick. Pull up this guy's video here. One cell streams. Oh yeah, I kind of want to play. There's two. Let me look up this guy. This guy's name is Dark Days. Let me copy his link. Dark Days posted a video, or by Larry Kupkin posted this video by Dark Days. I'll play one of his videos, and I'll play a video by what's that guy's name? Academic Agent. He had a pretty good video about Zoomers and shit. Pretty decent stuff, honestly. So I think I put that in. Where did I put that in? What the fuck that? Which? Oh, it's right here. Okay, I found it. Got it. Let me post this link in my browser. This is why I don't support the black community, part 1. Let's see what he has to say. This is Dark Days, got some YouTuber guy. I watched one of his videos. This is a video I haven't watched yet. We'll watch it together. See what he has to say. See if he has any good points. I want to see if this guy's any good or not. We'll see what he has to say. All right, let's do it. You guys are ready for this shit?
Dark Days, Dark Dimensions, back in this piece of shit world, back with another video.
He sounds like he's from Great Britain. Probably is. Probably from Europe. Another a Eurocell.
Got a sore throat coming on, so I do apologize for the weakness in my voice. But anyway, I'm gonna be talking
kind of quiet. Let me see if I can fix the volume here. Give me one sec. Hope you guys can hear that fine. Kind of really is kind of quiet. Oh, let's keep playing it. You have to just listen to it.
Talking about something I wanted to talk about for a long while. I don't know. I've mentioned it before. I actually kind of did a video on it. It's about talking about, you know, how I was bullied by my own people, but of course that video got taken down arbitrarily. I had this video up for about a year on my old channel, on my other channel. But anyway, so we'll talk about the black community, why it's one of the most, in my opinion, one of the most dangerous, distraught, corrupt, chaotic, and downright savage communities out of anything. And if you're a black man, especially if you're a black suburban man, and you are shit out of luck in life, I highly suggest you stay away from that community, stay away from the black community. I don't associate with none of these cliques, none of these movements. And by the way, YouTube, before you think I'm some white boy, I'm actually black. Just to let you know.
Dude, wouldn't that be something, bro? Oh, true form. Okay.
Anyway, back to what I was saying. I don't associate myself with any of these psychopathic communities like Black Lives Matter, which is just another stupid crybaby community, which makes no sense. I'll get into context with that. I don't associate myself with any of these and any of the black community or any of its silly leaders, any of its silly communities and its warped, uh, unrealistic goals. It, it doesn't have any true vision. They're nothing. The black community is nothing more than a footnote. All niggas care about is causing destruction, destroying their own communities, and blaming white people. That's the same narrative, the same fucking narrative, and I'm sick of it. These these niggas are fucking no good. They're good for nothing. That's all they do. I believe it was fucking Chris Rock said it himself. There's a difference between black people and niggas. Black people like me, suburban black people, normal black people, just trying to get through life. You know, we live the we have to play by this stupid system. We're just living life. We're just trying to make ends meet. And then you have niggas. You have Pookie and Ray Ray, and you have the fucking Monisha, and fucking Destiny, and fucking Sharkeisha bitches who be vomiting out fucking bastard children, raising thugs in training, Pookie and Ray Ray in training. You have Pookie and Ray Ray, Tyrone, c- causing chaos, turmoil, destruction in communities. They're literally burning. What you see how they fucking cause property destruction,
Oh
especially
my
in those
god, bro. Okay, this is
low
good.
income areas, especially in the UK. How you got flats, you got fucking these shitty apartments full of these fucking crack cokeheads and all that fucking shit, taking drugs. You can just tell it's a impoverished society when you're walking down the street and you see nothing more than dirty mattresses on the floor, a whole heap bags a heap of rubbish, random fucking broken skateboards and scooters, and you see like some fucking single parent mom with her fucking her little bastard child.
Man, oh boy. Yeah. I will tell you, man. It's true. It's just true, man. Oh man.
I've never agreed with the Black Lives Matter community or the movement. Their goal is to cause violence. If you don't agree with their narrative, they will go and physically hurt you. Niggas only care about themselves. They don't care about fixing their community. They only care to add problems to it. That is why when you see niggas, they will sit there and take on the dawn on the victim cape and start blaming, oh well, I'm oppressed, I'm this, I'm that. Oh, it's the white people that are holding us down, but it's like, no, you're holding yourself down. I've seen bitches like say, "Oh, I tried to get a house, but it's the white man that's preventing me from getting a house." No, because you got fucking shit, you got poor credit rating, which again, systematic. Everyone is bound by us. It's not a specific group of people. This is the illusion that these dumb niggas try to say. Oh, it's only white people. Bro, we're all slaves. There is there's some higher shit going on. We are all fucking slaves, regardless of race. It's all systematic. It's all a psychopathic game. I don't mean to get off topic, but like I said, equality doesn't exist. I'm going to make a video on gender equality and other aspects being in a pure agenda, a pure narrative, which which is doing its job. The goal is to cause segregation, infighting, people going against each other over skin color. Because if we're all equal, why does racism exist? Why is there a preferred preference for skin, for a certain type of skin color? If we were all equal, the concept of racism wouldn't exist because everyone would want everything. There are people that specifically don't date a specific uh, type of race. Black people are looked down upon. Being a black person in this world, it is a curse. And because of all the garbage that fucking these fucking low down niggas do, Pookie and Ray Ray, they have warped and created a narrative and a nasty perception of black people. That is why people in when I'm walking down the street, people think I'm part of a gang. I'm not part of any of that shit. A part of these gangs in London, a lot of these niggas getting stabbed up over fighting over territory. Nigga, you don't own any of that, you dumb motherfucker.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I'll stop it here. You can watch the video yourself. I'll post the link in the chat. If you want to watch, go to here's his channel. If you want to go subscribe to the guy, figured I'll give you guys a taste of his content. I think that's it. Yeah, you can go to this channel, and then our academic agent. He's been around for a while now. He made a video on Zoomers. That's actually pretty good. Truth be told, a lot of people put out some pretty good content this weekend. Thomas White was talking to this really cool guy. I forgot what his name was. It's like something Frederick the Hate or some shit. It's pretty good. Who else is really good? What if Alt Hiss had another pretty good video about how to survive the coming collapse if he thinks there's one coming. So who knows? Let me copy link. Let me go over here to the next video. Open the chat up in like about 20 minutes. That's about.
Mike.
This is so sad, bro. How do you pull this out? Where's the video? Can't find the thingy.
Ice cream so good. Thank you, Lopez.
You can't see the fucking thing. The fuck? Is it there?
80s and the 90s. I was.
No, it's not there. What the fuck? Give me 1 sec. Let me I'll do this. Okay, we'll just do this. Let me pull that down. We'll come here and look at it this way.
Mike, ice cream so good. Thank you, Lopez. Slay, huh? Ice cream so good. Ice cream so good. Yes. Ooh.
Is this real or is this AI? NPC fetishes are a good thing now. Oh my god.
Ooh, yes. Thank you, Blake. Thank you, Jace. Gang. Take you, George. Take you, I don't know. Take you, Tay. Take you, I am. Ooh. Yes. Gang. Yes. Gang. Yes.
Marshmallow. Crunchy corn. Yum. Kitty paws. Pumpkin. Yum.
How spicy.
I don't know what's going on anymore, dude. Oh my god, bro.
Kitty paws. Ice cream. Yum. Once we get to 350, I'll leave. I promise. Pinky swear.
How spicy.
Hot dog. Yum. Hot dog. Yum.
Oh my god, bro. This can't be real, bro. These have to be AI, right? They don't even look real.
I'm hungry.
Ask me if I'm a truck. Are you a truck?
What in the fuck?
Ask me if I'm a truck. Are you a truck?
Among several other things on Twitter, I'm probably known by some people for being like relentless in my dunking of Zoomers. Right?
Yeah.
I have a pretty low opinion of the Zoomer, and I think the Nick Fuentes is in some way emblematic of this. You know, this kind of kid who's essentially got nothing to say. This is the thing that I find.
Yeah, it is. The lack of I don't know what to say. I don't know what to call it. The lack of like inspiration from. There's like a sense of like irony in everything they do, and there's a. I'm not saying they're not creative, but like I don't know. It just seems like a rehash. Like rehashing a generation or some shit. It's so odd. Mic is bad. Shit. Let me fix my mic. Give me a sec. Can't hear me now. Hey, am I good now? Can't tell. Someone said better. Okay. Can you guys hear the audio of this? You guys hear the audio, or I can't tell if I had to reset the screen share. Did that come through? Oh, seems okay. Good. You can't hear the audio. Okay. Trying to make sure. Give me one sec. Let me share the screen again. Whenever you take your mic offline, you have to reset the audio for the actual StreamYard. Okay.
Is that, you know, the internet has kind of democratized and leveled the playing field when it comes to anybody with a microphone now has a voice.
Yes.
Right? But the Zoomers for me are kind of like they're like a unique ground, like a kind of cultural and historical ground zero. Okay, so you know, we talk about the boomers. The boomers had their own ground zero, right? I mean, I remember growing up in the 80s and the 90s. I was surrounded by boomer 60s culture.
Yes.
And I remember reading like Rolling Stone and things like that. And they would write in such a way that it was like, oh, the world was boring and grey. And there was just like Frank Sinatra and old crooners. And then it was Bob Dylan and the Beatles and rock and roll, and the 60s had like invented culture. You know, there's that kind of boomer version of the ground zero, right? But even the boomer version of the ground zero had some semblance of connection with context. There's something happening here, right? But you don't know what it is, Mr. Jones, or whatever.
Right.
You know, you can just see it in the songs like Roll Over Beethoven or whatever. There was an element of self-consciousness that was going on with the boomers because.
Am I still here? Am I still working or no? I can't tell. Oh shit! I thought I got fucking can't tell anymore. My god, I either need a new mic or I need a new Let me fix this. Give me one sec. Okay, can you guys hear me now? I don't know. I just like reset everything. Give me 1 sec. I just reset everything. So. Okay, good.
They at least had the privilege, I guess, looking back, of living in a time and place that was only just beginning to fall apart, you could say. And from the European perspective, certainly was also trying to put itself back together after the tragedy of World War II, right? I mean, whichever side the country was, your country was on in that conflict, it was just absolutely devastating to the world order as it existed before 1945. And so a lot of what happened in the 60s can be seen as a kind of an attempt to find, I mean, in politics, they called it a post-war settlement, right? But that kind of happened on a cultural level as well. And there's all sorts of interesting things you can say about boomers. But for me, the Zoomer, each individual Zoomer is like their own ground zero.
Yeah.
But unlike the boomer, who was doing something kind of interestingly countercultural, the Zoomer is so moronic and so lacking in even the basics of what I would call like basic cultural and historical knowledge, that any context of what they are doing socially and culturally is always already lost. And there's a lots of interesting ways in which this manifests itself. I remember a few years ago, back when I was teaching in universities and so on, I had to design my courses. I had to design all of my courses in such a way that would essentially fill in all of the history that the students should have learned at school, because they just don't have it, right? So anyone of our generation, Richard, has a kind of a basic idea, right? Well, the Elizabethan era was here. Then you have like the English Civil War, the Restoration. Then something like the Enlightenment happened. Then you got the industrial. We've got kind of vague map of the shape of history in our minds, at least like which epoch goes where. There's antiquity followed by the medieval era or something like that. But because of the way that a lot of history is taught in schools, which is very kind of modular. It's very modular. I found that students just didn't even have a basic kind of sense of that. At this point you have the War of the Roses, and at that point you have Tudors, and it just doesn't exist. They don't have the map, because essentially, I mean, certainly in British schools, they study periods in isolation. It's like you'll study the Nazis on their own, and then you'll do another module and you'll study, like, I don't know, Henry VIII on his own. All right, so that there's a very little sense of history being joined up in that way. Essentially, you cannot be postmodern, right? You cannot appreciate what the postmodern is if you can't even walk. And you can't run before you've learned to even crawl. And this is another, I mean, part of it goes back to the way courses are constructed and things. I mean, I had radical feminist colleagues who were trying to like deconstruct they were trying to teach like the medieval literature was written by lesbian women before these kids had even done like Chaucer or something. It's like, well, this is going to mean nothing. Like, if you haven't done Shakespeare and Marlowe and so on, nobody's going to care about Lady Mary Roth. They just don't have in order to see something as transgressive or as challenging.
See, I like this guy because at least he's not completely blaming it on the Zoomers themselves. He literally says like they came out of a system that was shitty. At the end of the day, they are what they are, but it doesn't mean that, like, at the end of the day, they got fucked by the system, right? Is what it is. So, but because they got so fucked by the system, they have such they lack the, I don't know what to even call it, the depth or some sort of spiritual shit. I don't know what to even call it, but they lack some things that other generations would have had it makes them very different and unique. But yeah. So many Zoomers have absolutely no knowledge of various pop rock R&B groups that existed just 20 years plus ago. Like, never even heard of the names. Wow. Millennials were terrible aunts and uncles to Gen Z. Yeah. The German government of the time would not allow any of these problems today because it would completely destroy society. Well, what's the name of the channel? This is good. This is Academic Agent. He's a pretty good guy. He's been around for years now. Some women that I've spoken to are going fucking crazy. I mentioned to one woman how cool it would be just to have robot waiters, how paper pushing jobs would be gone. She got mad, said I wasn't. I watched decentralized finance trading volume increasing with time, while peers spurg out about the U.S. collapse and whatnot. There are options to explore. Yeah, but options for what? I guess it's better to be a rich and so than a poor, and so. But at the end of the day, you're still gonna fucking be in the fucking dirt. I guess. Would it better to be have lived a good life or a bad life at the end of the day? Like, not a bad life per se, but a miserable life or a hard life, or a hard life or a good life, right? Who knows? I wasn't thinking about the people who needed to put food on the table. Someone I have spoken to, I've already read that one already. Good. Can I link the photos of Hamza's Discord in the chat? I don't know how you can, but
you have to have a sense of what the status quo is. And my general comment is that I think the Zoomers are so lacking.
Ooh, this is a good one, buddy. That's a really good comment. If you think about it, right, the collapse of like our society, like our society has already collapsed. We just, because we live in the society, it's kind of like a fish in water, right? The fish doesn't know it's in water. It's always been in water. The only time it knows it's not in water is when it's dying or when it's dead. It's always been in water. So like, if you think about it, the collapse of our society has already happened. And when I say society, I mean like the culture, the people within the society, right? If people aren't having kids in the system is effectively dead, right? If you think about it, like, we don't do these things for ourselves, like, not really. Like, in theory, like, what would have been the point of any of this if we just end up dead? Like, if y'all just, go extinct, there's no point in any of it, right? So, yeah. But yeah, if you think about it, the collapses have already happened. You just didn't realize it yet, or because you live in the time period, you don't really feel it. It's not like an economic collapse where it's like it's very obvious. Like, societal collapses are probably a little bit different. The sociological and biological factors are always they're two things that are scantly ever discussed really in a real academic or in a real sense. Women get mad at me. What? I read that one right. Taking their BS jobs away and humble these under 40 women. They are hell out of pocket. Yeah.
In any of those things that are just kind of bog standard reactions that we might have, social transgressions, taboos, they just don't have it. They just don't have any, like, there's no filter. So when we see somebody like Nick Fuentes being outrageous and saying like crazy things and so on, it doesn't, like, it's like the Zoomers are so stupid they don't even know what they're doing in a way, which can be a good thing and a bad thing. Like, they're immune to what I call like boomer truth regime kind of. They don't have any of the haloed stuff around World War II and the mid-century Germans and so on. But on the other hand, it's like, well, you might as well be dealing with a chimpanzee or something. It's just like it's like you're dealing with a caged animal who has no sense of anything. You can just poke them around and they'll jump about and you can laugh at them. This is my honest view. I mean, to give.
God damn, he is cooking Gen Z, bro. God damn, bro. Holy shit. Oh, man. Holy crapper.
An example, Richard. I have a set of tweets I do sometimes where, sometimes on Twitter you're just kind of talking and you'll throw out a reference to something. I might casually mention Al Pacino or something. And then what I've started doing is I follow that up with a tweet that says, "For Zoomers, Al Pacino is an actor." And what I'll do is I'll mix in obviously false information with kind of well-known things,
right?
Right. And then what is stunning about these, because obviously to me or to you, these would be like kind of funny little tweets that, because
you're like Al Pacino, former Prime Minister of Italy.
Yeah, exactly.
During the First World War.
I made there was a story with the Rolling Stones the other day, because Mick Jagger's now going out with like an 18-year-old or something ridiculous like that.
Yeah.
Or like some girl in her 20s.
Yeah.
And I just quote tweeted and said, maybe he gives her satisfaction. And then I said, well, for Zoomers, tweet is a pun. Mick Jagger is in a band called the Rolling Stones. One of their famous songs is Satisfaction. Satisfaction is when you have sex. Sex is something done between two consulting adults that you've only seen in porn. A pun is a play on word. Do you understand the kind of basic formula?
Wow.
But what's incredible about these tweets is that Zoomers then, without any sense of irony or self-awareness or anything, reply saying, "Oh, I think I knew that," or "Oh, thanks for telling me. I've never heard of Mick Jagger." Or it's just like, I mean, it's just like, it's kind of mind blowing. I just don't like, and I'm not talking about, you could say, well, all right, I wasn't born in the 80s, so I don't know who, I don't know, the second member of Wham is or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm talking about like Marilyn Monroe, Elvis, Marlon Brando, just like basic stuff that everybody knows, that they just don't.
Yeah, but is that because, like, is that their fault? Like, you gotta keep in mind they did grow up in a different era than you. Like, to expect them to be the same as you is a little bit mean. It's still a good video, but it's like, the reality is that, like, I guess they probably should know who Elvis is, and he's such a big deal. But it might not be a big deal to them, though, right? On board. Again, my God. I don't know how to fix this, actually. I have no clue how to fix this. Let me mute the mic. Give me a sec. Do I sound better now? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to like either buy a new mic. It's got to be on my mic. I have to buy a new mic, or yeah, I might have to buy a new mic. I need to update my mic anyway. So I just did the blow part now. I want it better.
Yeah,
and to me that makes them simultaneously like fascinating, sad, and also terrifying, because they just don't react to anything in the way that you might expect, because they're just not fully socialized. It's kind of like a systematic failure. You've got a generation of people who just essentially aren't finished, and I think that Nick Fuentes is, I think the reason that he's popular only really with those people. I don't think he has any crossover to anybody who comes from the before times. He's like a pure creature of Zoomer internet who speaks really only to Zoomers. And they say like the first time is tragedy, the second time is farce, right?
Mm-hmm.
I do think there's a difference between Charlottesville and what happened in that moment, and this thing that we've been talking about with the Fuentes phenomenon and so on, which is that, you know, for better or for worse, back in 2016, 2017, when you put that Pepe frog on, there was a degree of self-awareness going on with you. Okay, you're a man who's grown up watching Seinfeld or whatever. Like, you understand, like, you have a degree of sophistication where you actually understood to some extent what was happening and the social, political, and cultural context of that, and that when you're transgressing, you're actually know why, and you know what, like, if something is edgy, you know what that line is and why you're crossing it, for better or for worse. Okay. Now the Nick crowd, I do not believe, has that level of awareness. I just don't think they know what they're doing. It's like a kind of.
You think they're not ironic in some weird? That's interesting.
I just don't think they have any concept of any of those things. They just lack the necessary knowledge, basically, to understand what they're actually doing. Now the actual effect, when Louis Theroux puts Nick Fuentes on a BBC documentary, and middle class women in bloody, you know, Kent, listen to him saying that women shouldn't have the vote and all this sort of stuff, right? That is probably very traumatizing to them, right? But I just don't know if Fuentes understands why that reaction would happen, right? I mean, maybe he does. Maybe I'm not giving him enough credit, but I just don't get the impression that there's the ability to distinguish between a kind of edgelord online space and just the real world and its real taboos and you know, actual moral values that people have. You know, I've talked a lot. My next book is going to be called The Boomer Truth Regime.
Yeah.
And you know, I'm going to talk about, like, well, this is a kind of mental prison in a way for boomers and Gen Xers and millennials who have all lived their lives in this kind of ideological, kind of post-World War II bubble that in some ways is kind of liberal and free, but in other ways is extremely brittle.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, there are whole topic areas that we can't even talk about without getting into trouble, right?
Well, I think I think that you're onto something, because okay, so if we briefly describe the generations, you obviously the boomers had this very unique perspective of being born after the Second World War and experiencing its benefits and kind of developing the taboo, which might have existed previously to some extent, but really develop, you know, Hitler is the worst thing ever. The Holocaust is the most kind of profound event that we could think about. Liberalism's good, you know, and so on. Gen Xers, we kind of reacted against that as their children, where it's the kind of Christopher Hitchens, you know, well, okay, but you know, Israel just uses the Holocaust so they can oppress Palestinians. Like we had a little sense of, and I'm a young Gen Xer, but I am a Gen Xer. But we kind of.
Yeah, this is, I made this point earlier. Hopefully I'm not boring right now. I haven't talked in a minute, so. Holy shit, are we actually going to act like previous generations were more self-aware? It's possible because of the era that they grew up in, they probably were. What is this self-masturbation? He's acting like he's better because of highbrow TV shows. Yeah, I would say that's kind of dumb to do, but it is possible to have a generation that's a little bit less self-aware because of the era they grew up in. So. This is good. Social media as a format by definition favors media trained people, not truth or reality. That's true. Millennials at least tried to change crap, despite doing it in a whiny, stupid way. Well, I guess Zoomers' way of changing crap is writing, I guess, right?
I had a sense of irony. The millennials almost like reinstated the boomer truth regime
Yeah, it was like
in a kind of funny way.
Gen Xers, I mean, I call it the Gen X Daria. Do you remember that show, Daria?
Oh, yeah. I do.
You know how she was like cynical and she'd be like always kind of psychoanalyzing her parents and you know, she'd never be impressed with it. I mean, that's very stereotypical kind of Gen X.
Yeah.
It's Bill Murray, basically, you know.
Yeah. But then, like, millennials almost reinstated it in this kind of cutesy way. And then, but I think Gen Z, they're almost like, they really are. Because if you look at the like political profile of millennials and Zoomers, it's actually very similar in terms of like, do you support gay marriage? Do you support abortion? Do you support taxes or whatever? They're actually very similar and they're very left wing. But I think there might be a profound difference that polling misses, where it's like someone like Pearly Things or Nick Fuentes, where they're just like, yeah, women shouldn't vote. Women have no value. They're just saying this directly, unadulterated on social media. That's a difference. I don't think millennial would do that.
No, I mean, millennials were extremely, I taught a lot of millennials and they were extremely earnest and, you know, it's difficult. I mean, I'm kind of on the cusp, you know, I'm either a late Gen X or an early millennial, you call it, the Zennial, right? Yeah. Kind of unique and early. I was born in the early 80s. But the kind of, certainly the later millennials, they don't deal with ambiguity very well. You know, I remember teaching Shakespeare and they wanted to know like who were the good guys and who were the bad guys. I'm like, you can't approach Shakespeare like it's Harry Potter, you know? But they almost wanted to make everything Harry Potter, like genuinely a battle of good against the evil, which is interesting in all sorts of ways.
Harry Potter and Marvel movies. The
Gen Z, the Zoomers, as we've been talking about, I think what it is that I genuinely don't think they have any sense of what you might call the sacred, right? Yeah. Now, like you and I, we might start to question some of the, like you mentioned, like the uses of the Holocaust in kind of post-World War II myths, something like that. And you can look at it with a kind of jaundiced eye. Mm-hmm. But we also will have an acute sense, especially if you're just talking to a Joe Normie member of the public, that this is an absolute kind of sacred symbol at the center of the system, and that you have to tread really carefully around that because, you know, people can, if you tread on their sacred symbol, they can go absolutely apeshit. And, you know, when it comes to that particular issue, you know, it's, you're dealing with some pretty untouchable areas, right? But I don't feel like the typical Zoomer, and certainly not Nick, I don't think he gets that. I don't think he gets that when he's making his cookie jokes or whatever, that this is going to be like, I mean, it has the effect, like he probably sees the horrified reactions and so on and thinks they're funny or whatever. But I don't think he quite understands the depth of how sacred that value is. Or like, I don't know, women's votes or something like that. Like, right. So, I mean, it's a weird thing because in a strange way, it's liberating, right? But they're almost trying to achieve what I want to achieve with my Boomer Truth stuff, just in the most retarded way possible. They're just doing it by being retarded, not by any kind of knowing deconstruction. And I find myself kind of torn because, in a strange way, I also like want to. How can I put it? Like, as I want to tear down the world the boomers built, I also want to kind of retain some part of it or appreciate some part of it because it's the world we grew up in, right? But they just don't have any semblance of any of it. I mean, another attitude I come across a lot from the Zoomers is that, oh, we live in such a morally bankrupt world basically all art produced after the war is degenerate. You know, you'll talk about a movie or something. Oh, why would I need to know that? It's degenerate. It's degenerate. You know,
or it's a Jewish author. Like, oh yeah, I'm glad I don't have to read that book.
So you essentially get Zoomers justifying their own ignorance of everything. It's like they're proud of not knowing anything.
Yeah,
which is a very so that's one.
And their sacred objects come from the internet. So,
but this is the other thing, though, Richard.
Yeah,
this lack of a sense of what is sacred, okay, also means you get ridiculous road to Damascus conversions every 6 weeks. You know, I'm a pagan Nietzschean.
Right.
6 weeks later, now I'm a devout Catholic. 6 weeks later, now I've joined the Orthodox Church. It's just like, do you understand the magnitude of these declarations you're making? You know, I remember that, like Thomas Carlyle says, the most important thing about a man is his religion, right?
Yeah.
But these people wear them like clothes.
Yeah.
And they declare them to the world, and they change they change their avatars, and they get into all of the all of the ortho bro talk, and then 6 weeks later they're onto something else.
Ask me if I'm a truck. Are you a truck?
My God, here's the video. Yeah, all right, let's I can finally stop talking because I can, like, my God, this mic's going on and off. Hopefully it's not boring you right now. I'm gonna open the chat up. We can talk about some random shit and all that crap. So, all right, here's the message. Fuck, pin message. You cut the music back on. We're not gonna do an intermission right now. We'll let people get in here. I guess that's actually I better do one. I'll give people some time to get in here. Do you have your laptop? No, I'm using my desktop PC right now. I don't know what's going on. I use this meme here. It's been a while since I used this meme. Alright, gotta go ahead and join, and I'll be back in a few minutes. What's going on, buddy boyos? We're back. Am I borging or not? Can't tell. You guys gotta let me know when I'm borging. I'm borging out. Meme is done. We got one dude in the back. Ugloid Prime, what's up? Base Pillington, what's up, buddy boyo?
Hey, this is Base Pillington. Just changing my name to keep everyone on their toes.
All right, man.
So that Gen Z video, I thought there were some good points. I watched that in its entirety when you linked it yesterday, but
Yeah.
you know, some of the things about it are kind of silly, like bringing up Mick Jagger, like, oh, Gen Z doesn't know who Mick Jagger is. Like, man, who cares?
Yeah, that stuff is kind of irrelevant, right? I don't understand why, like just some expectation that I'm supposed to know every single cultural icon of the current age, even though I have zero connection to those people. Their music is not my stuff and all that stuff, right? So, yeah, I don't really, all the cultural stuff he mentioned, I don't really see the point of even trying to bring it up. Like, who gives a fuck if they don't know who the fuck, I don't know, some rock band from the fucking 1960s is. It doesn't really matter. I think the stuff he talked about with the cultural stuff is really what's more important, or the way they learn or the way that they don't learn, and all the other stuff that he talked about as well was kind of spot on. But
some of the political ignorance, like Fresh and Fit has all the women, name 3 countries. Like, I don't think it's really even that unique to just women. Like, even guys, they probably couldn't name 3 countries too if you just interviewed a random person and put them on the spot. But like, man, so my sister, she thought that islands floated on top of the water until she was like 18. So really, it's just, and she's not even like, she was in all AP classes, had great grades, got scholarships, but thought that islands floated on top of the water.
Damn. Well, I don't know what to tell you there. That's dumb.
Yeah.
It just goes to show you, though, like, just because you have a degree doesn't necessarily mean you're smart in every single arena possible.
Oh, yeah. Another thing that kind of got me thinking about that is the monoculture. Before, when you only had a certain amount of TV channels, everybody was watching the same shit. But now people can be watching anime, and some people got Netflix, some people got Hulu. So we're not all watching the same stuff. Like, if you ask me what music is like the mainstream with Gen Z, I just would not even know.
Yeah, I don't really follow mainstream stuff like I used to. Like, I don't even follow sports at all. So I have such a it's kind of like I don't have a desire to kind of like follow sports at all. So I kind of don't really. There's a few conversations that we have, with my friends that I can't really, not friends per se, but the people I kind of hang out with, I can't really talk to them about certain things because like I don't know the context, type stuff. So, but I don't feel like I'm missing out by not talking to a normie about sports ball or who the fuck the new sports not sports, who the fuck the new singer is and the whatever. It doesn't really matter to me that much. So
yeah, it's like the old generations had no choice but to know of the mainstream stuff, either know of the mainstream shit or not know anything.
yeah, effectively you're not wrong. Like it because like back when effectively the roads become so much more I don't know what word to use. There's at least back in the day, it seemed like there was a bunch of like cliques you could join. So we went from having a monoculture in America to a culture that seemed. I guess as you get older, the culture only becomes more mono, if only because there's less experimentation going on as you get older, right? As you get older, you kind of you're kind of set in your ways, and the culture has been the culture has effectively been kind of like baked into your system at that point. So you're going to be acting out that culture that you absorbed when you were in your teens and 20s and your childhood the entire time. So the roads only become. But when you're growing up, though, it seems like there's a lot more stuff going on because there's a lot of experimentation and things like that going on as well. So it's culture is the monoculture thing is just like it seems like a natural consequence of this time where time just creates more of a monoculture. But I mean, I would say it definitely seemed like in the 90s, in the 80s and 90s, it definitely seemed like there was a good variety of stuff being created at the time. Everything feels so like samey now, if that makes any sense. So
yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, with the monoculture kind of no longer existing, got me thinking about Metal Gear Solid 2, how the AI warns Raiden about the internet causing people to just kind of be stuck in their own little bubbles, and then so that the AI can generate useless content and just kind of control their minds. Like, we should watch that someday. The speech that the AI gives Raiden in Metal Gear Solid 2.
Okay.
But man, we got the best guests on here. We got BPJ and Larry Cuckman. How are you guys doing?
Hello.
Doing all right, man. Doing all right. Is Mystery, is that guy? I think it was Woody. Is he? You think he's gonna come on, or you think he long forgot about that shit?
I don't know. He's not here.
Yeah.
I don't see him anyway.
Probably
I
got
forgot about that shit too.
Yeah.
Bro, boomer culture is just as degenerate as it is nowadays.
Is it?
It is. It was like it was degenerate, but it wasn't so blatant as it is today. Now it's just descended into like animalistic degeneracy.
I think it's. I mean, I look, bro. I think that it's far worse today. I mean, the thing about it is just like even in the 90s or in the fucking mid to late 2000s, even 10 years ago, if you came across a woman that you found out was a cam girl, it would be like, wow, like I met a woman who was a cam girl. Like that would be like a relatively not a super super rare thing, but it wouldn't be something that's common. Nowadays it's like it's very fucking common for you to come across a woman who sells herself in some way, shape, or form. Like no one's even batting an eye at that anymore, at that concept.
Yeah, I would say though the boomers did, just to buttress this point a little bit, the boomers definitely had a they're the reason why they had the free sex, drugs, and rock and roll, right? Like they're the ones that phrase was coined for, I believe, and they definitely had they are literally the creators of the sexual revolution. Like the pill came out, and I believe in their lifetime, or maybe a little bit before that. Either way, so they had unregulated. Unrestricted sexual access, so they just kind of went wild, and then they divorced at the highest rate possible. Like, yeah, sure, we have different forms of degeneracy today, but like, what's worse? I suppose, like destroying your entire society or being the byproduct of that destruction, right? Like, the reality that our current age is a byproduct of the boomers' degeneracy of the past, and that they didn't try to fix anything, in my opinion.
each generation's just abstracted on top of another.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It'll just get worse and worse. So I think the more fair comparison would be to compare the boomers with the silent generation, and then compare, Gen Z and millennials. How much worse did Gen Z make it?
That's a good question, man.
I mean, like, yeah, I'm just saying. If you just, I think if you, I think you're kind of right there, based. It makes some sense, right? If you're going to compare generations, I think one thing academic agents said that was right was that the post World War II dichotomy that the boomers kind of established after the fact, once their parents kind of died off, is the culture that we have all been living under for the last 50, 60, 70 years. So like because of that, we are all a byproduct of the boomers' ideology, of their government, of their system that they created to effectively pay themselves, really. But at the end of the day, they really did. They are the creators of the current culture right now, and it's their fault that things are this bad. If you compare them to their parents left them everything, and they're leaving their grandkids probably nothing. So
that just goes to show how selfish they are. They set up a system where they get paid at the end.
Well, they didn't set that system up per se. That was more or less the New Deal programs of Social Security. Social Security already existed. I mean, it was already a program, but post World War II, obviously, they definitely took full advantage of it. That's for sure. So,
but I think there does need to be a little bit of blame with the greatest gen, because Nixon in the early 70s killed the gold standard, and that was what tanked the U.S. economy. And again, I mean, the boomers they enabled keeping neoliberalism in place. Again, Reagan was a greatest gen guy who implemented freaking neoliberalism, which we're living under now. But again, the boomers benefited from this system. They knew the dire consequences it would have on their kids and grandkids, but it was all about getting the bag for them. So
yeah, neoliberalism is interesting because all it's really interested in is like GDP, and it effectively turns every single country into like an economic zone that doesn't really have any culture, has no real identity. People just kind of come in and out of it, and where there really is no I guess the road's becoming global, right? There's no. Are we just going to release the borders? I have no clue, because the way immigration is working right now, it seems like we're just coming or going wherever they want. But at the end of the day, though, like these I don't know. This is a clusterfuck of a thing. But anybody doesn't have anything want to add? Everybody's muted.
I'm linking some videos in the chat for more black pillars.
Oh, are you? Okay.
There's one called Stunna Frog Black Pill. I know him from one of Bog's channels. He's a very young guy, but I think his stuff is actually pretty good. And then I'm linking a Collective Dismal video called Boomers versus BlackRock. I thought this was hilarious, pretty much about renting. So it's like either way you're going to be renting. Would you rather be renting to a boomer with their fucking 7th vacation home they can rent out, or to BlackRock? And he's basically saying like, fuck the boomers, I'd rather be a slave to BlackRock. I thought it was kind of funny. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with it, but it's a good time either way.
It's funny how he embraces the fucking WEF and all that shit.
What's his justification for that anyway? I don't understand.
For what?
Did you know why he thinks the WEF and globalism's good? Can you give me like a brief synopsis of that?
Larry, you'd probably know this more than
honestly. I can't. I was delving into his content, but it's just so out there, and he just talks about philosophy the entire time, so he kind of like loses me. But
okay,
but we'd have to watch one of his videos, like the BlackRock one, to understand his point of view. He's just out there.
Oh, Lithium, you got your own channel?
Yeah, I have my own channel. Like before I really got into like the whole like black pill space, I was podcasting and such. This is not my only channel, but yeah, I kind of do my own stuff. I've been taking a break from sort of podcasting because like, I've been trying to money max and stuff, but since being on these panels, I've been trying to reignite my podcast. But yeah, it's in the private chat.
So this is your Black Pill channel?
Yeah, I mean, it didn't really start. It just started off as like a channel to like give to pass down knowledge to Zoomers. But as I've gotten more and more Black Pill, it's become a Black Pill channel. But I try to stay away from using the verbiage because I don't want to kill my chances of getting of money maxing or whatever.
This one looks good. The AJ sopranification of young men and the meadow sopranification of young women at Mystery School. Okay, nice. Is that a good one?
I mean, I would say it is, but I think my best one is like a longer one, and I know there wouldn't be time for that, but it was the one about like the boomer parenting styles.
Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, link that in the chat if you could.
Yeah, Mystery. I'm thinking about.
Sure, I can do that.
I'm thinking about reaching out to Bernard. I'm thinking about reaching out to Bernard Riley again. And,
oh, really?
Yeah, he did a stream. So I don't know if you know who Melly Monaco is.
I don't.
She's okay. She was the one. Remember the pineapple show where that black girl said that the dude was like a nuclear physicist, and she said next.
Yeah.
Yeah, not her, but the one who was hosting the show, and she was also on, like, NTR.
Her. Okay, yeah, I know who you're talking about now. Yeah.
So she did a video talking about maybe I can find it, where she basically says that men should just outright pay for box, and like why, and she kind of gives some kind of dumb, like inaccurate reasons as to why. But Bernard was kind of having a stream, and they were kind of like you had like your guys were a little bit older, and some of a lot of it. What I want to kind of talk to them about is how, what's the word, sexual false consciousness is how that continues to be a thing that plagues a lot of older, especially black men. But we'll see. I might reach out.
Okay. What are your plans to kind of bring that up?
Well, just kind of bringing up, well, in that, Melly Monaco, I think is, even though like when you watch the video, I mean, I can see if I can find it. It's a pretty short clip, but like her reasons aren't necessarily accurate. It's like, let me see if I can fucking find this shit. But what I was going to say is just that I believe that it is more or less the future.
I mean, you're paying for it either way. I guess it's basically already here, right? I mean, women are already, they're like one step away from just selling their ass on the street, but I don't know. But I guess would it ever become mass, right? When you can just use stuff like OnlyFans or whatever. Women like selling box like that, because like you can already kind of buy it, stuff like a Seeking, obviously, and any other type of website. But yeah, I mean, who knows?
I think it's gonna from what I'm seeing, women that I wouldn't even expect that do OnlyFans now. Like, and these are like I won't say like I would say mid-tier Becky type women that do it now. It's like the economy and just everything is just so crappy. And again, like the modern woman's mindset is so poisonous as well too. But the people I'm seeing doing it, they're like on all ages, it's like the 20-something-year-old Zoomers, and it's like the Xennials that are like 40ish. It's like the whole range is like doing it now. So I think it's just only going to spread.
My fat cousin has an OnlyFans.
It's over.
I just sent you the clip. It's like a minute and a half long.
Okay, we can watch that really fast. I'll watch the other videos as well if we get some time. It's a pretty quick clip. Copy that. And we'll...
Weed channel, dude. Weed,
bro. Bro.
If you're I need it.
What would you guys rate Melanie Monaco?
I haven't
8.5 or
I don't
so.
have her up on the screen.
Are those
I
like
think-
her real eyes?
Yeah. What would you guys rate her?
Like a 6, almost a 7.
7.2.
I hate point twos.
I know you do. That's why
I hate
And
point
listen,
whatever.
That's why I
Mystery,
did it.
you know what the funny thing is that, and that's the reason why I would like to ask. And again, not to, I mean, it's just, and it is what it is, right? It's like, I think that white guys tend to grade black women a lot harsher than, it's like y'all grade them on like an opposite curve, because in the black community, this woman will be considered at least an 8. Like on average, like to the majority of black men. She'll be kind like, if you, especially if you were to see her like maybe like in a bikini or something like that, I think that she wouldn't be like in the black community, she wouldn't be considered a 6. Maybe to some she might be considered a 7, but to most dudes, this black dudes, I should say, this would be like a light, like around an 8 or so. But what do you think, Mystery? Am I overestimating?
It's an 8.
I'm saying in the black. Okay, picture like this, right? In the black community, a woman who is overweight is average.
I would say that's for any community at this point, but because almost everyone,
right? But especially the black community. In the black community, even more so.
I would even say that's maybe putting it mildly. It might even be like a woman who's not overweight is like, God, not even average, above average. Like, I don't know, like if the average is fat, then like if you see like if you happen to run across like a skinny woman every once in a while, like, oh my God, like what the fuck? So because black women are really fat, like, I think the majority of them are actually overweight or obese. So,
and to add on to BPJ's point, I not only think that the white people are very like dumb and bad at like rating black people and black women, they can't even make distinctions either. Like they already have their bias, and again, like the way our BWs behave, they're justified in having the bias, but like they can't make distinctions between features. Like even within like Western Africa, like like my country, Nigeria or whatever, like we have so many different tribes in just one country, and like my tribe has very different traits from the from a lot of the tribes that people think are in Nigeria. Like my dad does not, and me and my youngest sister, we don't have typical like quote unquote Nubian noses or whatever, and like my eyes are pretty small. But white people think, oh well, East Africa they all look like half Middle Eastern, and West Africa they all have the giant noses or whatever. But like there's variation all over the place. And again, I mean, as you get more women like Lupitas and Zendayas, then I think white people will get a little better at drawing the distinctions. But they're terrible as it is as of 2023.
yeah, I would probably rate her. I wish I could see a side profile of her, I guess, but I'd probably give her like a probably a 7 or an 8. Probably a 7. Yeah, I would give her a 7.
If you are just trying to fuck, you should pay for pussy with a prostitute. Because let's do the math. You dealing with a bitch, with a regular girl. The time and energy that you are wasting texting, calling, while you're supposed to be working on your business or on yourself, that's expensive. Then bitches be stressful, annoying, got a lot of drama, so that's gonna take your peace of mind. That's expensive.
Yeah, but all the things that a dude can even get the bitch in the first place. Like a lot of these dudes are paying for it only because they can't get shit to begin with.
Yeah, you got. Well, here's the thing though, and here's where it really gets scary. You got guys like all the shit that she's saying about how talking to women is stressful and all this other stuff. You got guys who are willing to pay just to interact with the woman. A lot of guys can't even remember how it's like, hey, she's using up your energy. Like a lot of guys can't even get the energy, can't even get the communication validation from a woman. They can't even get that.
Yep. Yeah, true.
If she's attractive or got some clout, you can't take her to a raggedy ass restaurant. You gotta take her to the fancy shit. That's $300 minimum. If she got a kid, you gotta pay for the sitter. That's
Oh man, the fact that she even have to mention the kid, bro, is like fucking weird.
Well,
bro.
her audience is probably a lot of black men, and you know, black men are the most likely to be stepdads. So that made it makes sense, unfortunately.
100. You might want to pay for her Uber, $50, $100, and cherry on top. You might not even fuck her, so you're gonna have to do that 1, 2, 3 times. Who knows? Let's say you're lucky and you can fuck her on the first night. That's minimum $500. On the other side, let's see how much a prostitute is gonna cost you. You gotta find her, which is cool for you because it's just looking at pretty bitches and then you pick. So that's free. Then you set the date.
Nah, it's actually not free.
Text her,
That's not true.
That's it.
I was just saying that it's not. I mean, that's actually would be the hardest thing will be is finding those women, because out of all the women that you find, about at least half or even more than half of the women that you're coming across are going to be scams anyway.
But what's the point of this video when it's illegal? Like, she's acting like we have that option. We don't.
That's true.
That's free. You don't go to dinner or nothing. It's just come over here, you fuck her, you pay. 400? Yes. So your grand total is $400. So now you tell me, if you just want to fuck, which one makes more sense for your pockets? I understand you might not like how paying a prostitute for pussy looks like, but either way, you are fucking paying for pussy. The prostitute guarantees you the price and the pussy, and the other bitch is guaranteed headache, unknown price, and not even guaranteed pussy. I don't know why it's hard for you to choose.
Based.
But yeah, they were kind of breaking that video down.
Do you guys think there's going to be like some sort of sentiment to bring forth legal prostitution?
I'll be back in a minute.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
I think, well, if it does happen, it'll only be the Scandinavian model in blue states where they'll legalize it for the woman, but it'll be selectively enforced for the dude. We're too gynocentric to have a full blown one, in my opinion.
Yeah, because the problem, and I've always said this, is that it opens up too many other doors that not just exposes female nature, but it would just, for example, right? If let's say it's in some states it's legal, and with a lot of these women, they don't want to fuck a sub-5 guy. They don't want to. So there's going to be instances, especially since you have like these wave of guys who are incel, you're going to have instances where these women are going to want to either what they're going to do is say, no, I'm not fucking that fucking bald Indian janitor guy, or I'm going to charge that bald Indian janitor guy double than what I charge this normie. And then the Indian is going to be like, why do you charge me double? Like, and so then you might have a loss. Like, I think that it just opens up the doors for too much bullshit, because again, women do not want to put a flat rate on the box because they never have, because the alpha flux beta bucks.
I agree. It kind of stems from America being such a rich country where like they don't need to, what's the word I'm looking for? Basically, they don't need to play by the rules. They already have the money coming in. They already have a house and all that shit. Like, for example, if you get like some Thailand prostitute, like she probably lives in some shitty fucking apartment making like $300, $400 a month or something.
Love the Indian voice, Jay. That was pretty good.
I don't want to be too offensive with it. I mean, I don't know. I don't have any, the Indian brothers out there. I feel for you, but that accent, man. I mean, it's and it got to a point, and I'm like, damn, like, am I like a racist for? But sometimes, how like sometimes you'll look at tutorial videos, like you're trying to do something and you find a tutorial video, like, oh, I found it, and it'll be like an Indian dude who's narrating, and you're like, shit, I gotta fucking find another video. God damn.
Yeah, I've done that with tech videos. Yeah,
I'm like,
Indians are the go-to, man.
I know that it go-to, but shit, that Indian was better off. I mean, damn, you should have hired somebody to you should have just laid out a fucking script and hired anybody else to fucking narrate your shit. Cause damn,
Their accent gives me a fucking headache.
Computer science videos, like Indians, are why I graduated. God bless them.
yeah, no, I don't got any. I mean, even what's his name on this stream? It's like I've grown to kind of tolerate it, but there was a time where I'm not gonna say who it was. Y'all know who it is, but when he was on these streams, man, I was like, okay, I guess I'm out of here.
Brutal.
I'm like, I can't,
over for Saffron Cell.
What's up?
It's over for Saffron Cell.
Doesn't he live in New York?
I have no idea, bro. I think, man, he's probably like a good dude, but I'm just like, damn, like I don't know what the fuck it is, and that's like the only accent that I'm like that for some reason I can't. It's hard for me to tolerate.
That's like half my coworkers, so I have to be used to it.
Yeah, I love I will say, man, I really do like Indian women though.
Oh hell yes! Oh man,
Indian women, they're a little hairy, but I've never been with one, but I love the hair, their skin, their smile. The Indian women are.
What's up?
They're so classy too. Like a lot of them.
Yeah,
like just the way they dress.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm look, bro, because I know I'll be talking about this shit, but I promise you, there's never been a point in time that I was jealous of white guys until I found the black pill. Because I'm like, dang, if you're a white dude, getting an Indian chick must. I'm not gonna say it's easy, but damn, that's.
I mean, it is
Asian for that matter too. Like the market difference that I like when I was in college. Like I'd be with my white buddies. They would talk to an Asian girl or whatever. We'd be like in like a group thing or whatever. Like the body language, they would get choosing signals up the yin yang. But then I talk to her, and it's just they're polite, but they're just like.
Wait, what are you lithium? What are you?
Oh, I'm black.
Oh, damn, yeah. Yeah, and I have to explain well, it's funny. I mean, I was talking to a female friend of mine, and I actually don't mind having female friends because they do keep you read in, they keep you black pilled when you talk to them, and they're kind of like case studies to me. And this girl and this is the same girl who cheated on her Chad boyfriend with another bigger Chad. So she keeps me on my black pill toes. But she was telling me how she likes to date, or she liked to date black men, and she's dated plenty of black men in her previous life, but never got into relationships with them. But she's only been in relationships with white guys. And then she was like, well, why is that? And I told her, I'm like, well, it's because you have a higher demand for hyper masculinity in black men as compared to the white guys. So the black men that you've dated, these were NFL players, pro athletes, models, guys that are jacked, guys with tattoos, you know what I'm saying? But when it comes to the white guys that she's dated, she doesn't have to date a super masculine white guy. That's why these men are more likely to commit. So it's yeah, it's when that black pill transcends race, man, that shit's still a doozy for me. Anyway. Look at Buddy Lee said, Chatty Chad. No, yeah, I'm telling you, man. Look, listen. As soon as I saw that the Chad getting cheated on, I knew it was a fucking rap for my ass.
There's always a bigger Chad.
Yeah. And I'm glad, Mystery, that you delved into at least a little bit until like you started playing the video some more. Those women doing that whole NPC TikTok videos,
yeah,
which was kind of creepy and weird.
Yeah, what's up, Ryder?
The hell was hey, I don't know what in the world was that. They were eating food, I guess, eating the chats. What the hell?
Yeah, it's like it's a whole fetish. But I mean, these women are getting paid, you know, thousands of dollars. It's like, and it just again just goes to show it's just another example of women not like they. And somebody said in the chat, they turn something that, you know, the whole NPC meme, and they turn it into being able to make a 6-figure living. It's like these like women nowadays cannot. It's damn near impossible for them to lose. And the same female friend that I was talking to, just real quick, so I don't want to ramble. Real quick, she was telling me about how, because I was telling her about some of the stuff I was dealing with, and she was saying, "You just gotta manifest. You gotta just manifest it." And I'm like, "Yo, you're an attractive white woman. You don't manifest shit. You're attractive, and therefore people in society opens up to you." But a lot of women, they like to believe in this whole manifesting thing in the universe, but it's like, no, that you believe in that because things happen to you easily because you're a good looking woman.
They don't act; they're acted upon. Every opportunity that a guy has, every opportunity a guy has, he has to go search for it. Like, let's say, I don't know, like a school club in college, like he has to go look at the listings for like the clubs and then show up there and join it. But a woman, she'll get handed a fucking pamphlet and be shilled that shit to go join and get handed a friend group immediately.
Oh, no. We're at a point now where damn near every metric, it's a lot easier. It's significantly easier. I mean, we obviously socially, sexually, dating wise, employment wise, education, just getting help, just in every metric. It's like they're it's just things are, and they look. I mean, they've won the gender war. You know, so I mean, you got guys like what's a better bachelor talking about, you know, men are winning. I'm just like, you know, what the fuck are you talking about,
bro? Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I'm looking for this video. It's like this 30-second snippet video. I would like for us to watch if Mystery's okay with that. I'm trying to find it, but this is it's a snippet about a you know, like we feel sorry for women in the dating market, and women complain about how bad they have it. And you just watch this 30-second clip, and it's like any sympathy you would have for women, Western women, it's like your sympathy just goes out the window by the time you get to the end. Like, it's I'm trying to find that video.
Yeah, find it, man.
Bro, my neighbor is living proof that the wall does not exist. She's like 50, I think. Okay, so she's 50, divorced, and like hardcore alcoholic. And she totaled her car like a week ago or something. And recently I saw her with like some fucking 70 or 80-year-old like beta bucks guy, and now she has a brand new car.
Wow. Tutorial mode.
It's depressing.
And you know, the funny thing is that a woman who's a 40-year-old, she actually has a much higher chance, or not, I shouldn't say a much higher chance, but because she's desperate, a little bit. Let me say this: because the 40-year-old, or dare I say it, the 50-year-old, is a little bit more desperate than your 24-year-old or whatever. They're going to be more willing to go and find that 70, or dare I say it, that 80 or 60 something year old who makes a lot of money who makes a lot of money. So the 24-year-old, you know, she's often, because of the power of Chad, is willing to stick it out and be a little broke and be in debt for a little bit and fuck Chad and kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, whereas a 40, like they're willing to go, you know, to the 60 to the 70-year-old who got more cash. Because again, your average 70-year-old has a lot more money than your average 30-year-old or your average 40-year-old.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of funny because, like, I keep hearing these Gen X guys saying that when they hear about like 60-30, you know, about men being single and whatnot, it's like, oh, it's because the older men are poaching the younger women. That it's kind of like projection because that's what the boomers did to them, when that's not the case at all.
Mm-hmm.
Only the boomers are able to fucking like, what's it called? Sugar daddy max. from what I've seen. You gotta
Yeah.
have to be loaded.
Oh yeah.
It seems like with the boomers, they give them like even women our own age, like millennial and Zoomer, they give the boomer men way more latitude. And I would even say some Xers way more latitude to date younger. Like if someone like Mystery or BPJ or me, if we date a woman who's 24, everyone's gonna run us up the flagpole. But if a boomer does the same thing, because again, they assume that they're way more manly and way more mature or whatever. It's just I don't know. I maybe I'm just imagining things, but
Yeah, I don't know if that's true. Either way, people would say that the boomers dating a younger girl is creepy.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I don't think it's that bad, but the boomers are that immune from criticism.
Hey, Mystery. Are we able to watch that clip?
Where is it? Oh, I see it's in the chat.
It's like 30 seconds. The link takes you directly to the timestamp I want us to start from. Like this, I saw this over the weekend. I was like, what?
Being able to.
Okay, let me put it
I was like, what? Like I just stopped. I just don't have any sympathy for women anymore in the dating market. Not that I had much to begin with, but I really have no sympathy for them now.
just crap like what's the name, Kidology and Not So Erudite makes me want to just whip my phone at the goddamn screen, to be honest.
Who, Kidology? Yeah, got the one who claims she's not an incel. Attractive woman, by the way, but come on, don't get the hell out of here.
Kidology is a legit. Kidology, she's the incel British black girl who Zeus was doing videos on.
Yeah, we watched her before.
Yeah.
The one who literally should just date Zeus. Like it's like you watch them going like, oh, like you two would make a good couple. Oh, I know why this would never work out.
I think Kidology is like a 4, maybe a 3.
Yeah.
I'd fuck the shit out of Kidology. Goddamn.
I would too.
And
I would too.
Honestly, I think she's hotter than that black chick we had up a little earlier.
I'm
Kidology?
giving
Yeah.
No, Kidology is actually like, and I know you don't like this, Mystery. She's about a 5.5 again because she is not fat. If you gotta understand, bro, if you're black and you're not fat, you're above average just on principle.
Bro, she's a solid 4.
I'm talking about her fucking face.
Quit talking shit about my waifu.
If we were to separate face from body, she'd be a fucking 3 or a 4.
Wow. So you're not a fan of her face?
No, she's just like fucking a Sid the fucking Sloth.
If you actually want to accurately rate women, just think of her male counterpart.
I don't think you need to do that. I think you just apply the same standard and say, okay, like is there good facial symmetry? Is she, it's like Sid the Sloth, bro. Eye area applies to women too. We just have lower fucking standards for it.
I actually like her features. I think she's attractive because she's got like those feminine features, like the large round eyes, and she's got like the small button nose, like features that you would consider feminine. And then she's got the long nose. I like them. I don't know. It's just me.
I watched this video. Two ways to say.
Get a white man, and I'm gonna play this clip of this particular chick.
I can't stop dating and be alone. I need a baby by a white zaddy ASAP. Oh man, this chick
she still gives dirty looks. She still gives dirty looks to black men that date out.
Oh yeah.
Here, who can never get a white guy? Let's check it out.
It pains me to see other women that already have children sometimes.
Look at this fake hair, dude. Oh my fucking god. You can just tell it's fake. You can always tell it's fake.
And look at the timestamp in the lower right corner. She just shot this video yesterday, so this is very recent, like barely 24 hours ago.
All I have to say is, like, man, I don't know, dude. I mean, a white dude could easily. This is what we're always talking about. Like, a white cell could just come on here and scoop this up, and she'd be happy.
Yeah, telling you. And listen to what she's gonna say about that.
But here's the thing, real quick. Not only will she be happy, that one snow cell would not be cheated on. Like, you understand, these black women, these self-hating black women are not going to cheat on you. They are not going to leave you. Look up the divorce rate between white men and black women. It is relatively low compared to most other demographics.
That's interesting.
She would be happy with Pyramid. That's what Kuma is saying in the chat.
Pyramid, we just got your girl for you.
It really does, because I wish I had children already, and I wouldn't be.
How old is this chick? How old did they think she was? 39.
I don't think she said. I don't know. Not sure if she said her age.
We'll see in a
These
few minutes.
failed exennials. Ugh.
Just fucking stressed about having a child. That's where I am. I'm very stressed about having a child. I'm not gonna lie. I would hate to just adopt and it not be from me. And I'm not talking about no mammy shit. No, I need a chocolate baby. No, I'm talking about I want a child that came from me, from my white husband, my white fiance. I don't care at this point. But white husband, white fiance, a boyfriend that lasts more than 6 months, I don't care. As long as it's a fine white zaddy, I will have a baby for him. And
at the end, they.
God damn.
Yeah, but notice how she said fine.
Fine.
No,
exactly.
no. That's why I was laughing. Is whenever women say anything is, I don't care as long as he's blank. As like, I don't care what my man looks like as long as he's 6 feet. Okay, that's already fucking 80% removed. It's crazy, fucking crazy.
And this is why I said any sympathy you have for women in this market, that just killed any sympathy I had. Because when I saw that video yesterday, I almost kind of started to feel sorry for her when she was saying, "Oh, I'm just, I want a baby, and I'm just getting older."
For what?
I don't even know. Maybe it's just the soft side of me. I don't know. Just
hold on. You do realize? No, I trust me. I get it because as men, men are the actual true empaths. So we can actually empathize with women. They can't. It's hard for them to empathize with us. So I can kind of understand it. But you do. But anytime a woman starts kind of crying about that, just know that if they're over the age of 30, hell, if they're over the age of 28, every single year they have curved hundreds of men. Hundreds of men. Mm-hmm. There is no any woman who's over the age of 28, 29 and she's single. It's a red flag. She's already met her husband or a guy who is good enough to be her husband. Not even just a guy who makes decent money, a guy who makes good money who could have been her husband. She's met this guy at least 5 shit, in some cases 20 times over. No excuses.
Yeah, and that's something I'm already aware of. But how we just even though we're black pilled, every once in a while, once in a blue moon, we have our blue pill moments. I guess I had a blue pill moment where I was oh, that's so sad. But then as she started talking more and more, and she said, "Where's my fine white zaddy to impregnate me?" I was like, this chick. I'm like, get the hell out of. I was like, turn this video off.
And she's saying fucking zaddy instead of daddy. Like, Jesus Christ. Seeing Foidazoids cry just fills my heart with joy for any reason.
For any reason.
Yeah, I saw this video of a fucking roof leaking a whole bunch of water, and this chick is fucking screaming and crying about it. I just thought it was so funny.
Yeah,
I'm evil maxing.
Yeah, it is kind of it does feel good every once in a while. We'll see him suffer.
Bro, you gotta laugh so you don't cry.
Oh
yeah. I mean, I know I sound like a broken record, but I'm sorry. I get a hard on seeing these older millennial women and suffer because I've had siblings that were that, and I've just seen too much bullshit, and it's and also the whole 2010s, they spent the entire decade calling the younger millennials lazy and stupid. So it's I love seeing them get their comeuppance. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's porn. It's emotional porn for me. It's a form of emotional porn for me. Yeah, love it. Oh man, I don't know. Have you guys? Have you guys used totally random subject here? Have you guys used AI technology, like on your
Yep.
phones or anything like
Me and
that?
Larry have.
I never used it on my. Well, I used to have it on my phone, but I took it off because I think if I always end up using it on my PC actually. But yeah.
Oh, I mean AI for images though. Sorry.
Oh, not yet.
AI for images. Oh,
Yeah.
I've used it before a few times to make images, right? I've used it a few times to make a few logos or whatever. You know,
I've done it a shit ton.
Well, even more specifically, AI for like profile pictures, and I used it yesterday for the first time. That shit looks so realistic. And I put them up on Facebook, and my dad, I'm not kidding, my dad called me in the middle of the night. He was like, "Is that you?" He was like, "It looks like you, but God, like the pictures look so like you look like a model, man." Like, and I'm not particularly super good looking, but just how nice the AI, like how well presented the pictures were, how professional they looked, and like just what the AI technology, it was like insane. I was like, my dad was like super impressed.
So you gave the AI a picture of you and then told it to make some changes.
Yeah, like it just imprinted my face on like on picture templates, and I mean they look so professional.
Bro, that would be so good for like Tinder. Like you could just be like,
yeah, that's what I did. I've been putting them up on dating apps, and I replaced my LinkedIn profile picture. I used like
Did you get any hits?
Have I seen like an uptick in matches? Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, I have. Yeah.
bro, you need to do some crazy shit like skydiving, like fucking hiking and shit, and like some like Norway or something.
Dude, let me tell you what I did. I used the AI technology to make myself look like a doctor. Like you see me in my doctor's uniform. I'm serious. I got on my doctor's uniform. I got my stethoscope around my neck. I put that shit up on Bumble, dude. You know the chicks loved it. And it looks so realistic. You cannot tell the difference.
I used to use Photoshop. I would Photoshop my under eye area. I kind of have a lot of bags that are just permanent, so I took those out.
Yeah, like I have like hollowness under the eye, so like I'll use Face App to like get rid of the hollowness. Yeah, this technology is so impressive. It's crazy, man.
Hey, did you guys see the guy who programmed his own AI girlfriend?
What?
Turd flinging
Like
monkey? Celestina?
Might as well be. He needs one.
Like you mean like a bot?
Yeah, like a bot. Like it was like he programmed like a little anime girl to become his girlfriend.
Oh.
And it was like some crazy ass process. I forgot what exactly it does at the end. But like it was like fleshed out and everything. It was perfect.
Wow, I think I saw something about that. But I'm gonna like look that up on YouTube or after the program.
If it can't blow you, then what's the point?
I mean, it's just for that relationship that you know what I mean.
No, I don't.
Jesus, I wonder if that's gonna become normalized. Shit.
I want it to become normalized. I need that shit.
Dude, that shit.
But once they got like robot bodies, then I'd be down for that. I mean, they already got sex dolls, but you got to clean that shit. And I actually have a funny story about sex dolls. So my friend, he's I call him my purple pill friend. He had a sex doll, and so he didn't exactly have a room. He had like the rec room of his house, of his parents' house, but he had like a curtain as like the kind of makeshift wall. His fucking brother came in while he was fucking it. And so his whole family, even extended family, knows about that shit. And then this is even like the end of it. So later, he when he moved out, he still had the sex doll, and he wanted to get rid of it because he's just tired of cleaning it. So he sawed off the head and all of the limbs. And he had that shit in his trunk. Like he didn't clean that shit or anything. He put it in his trunk so he could like get rid of it. He got in a car accident like a week ago, and the fucking sex doll body, just fucking armless, legless, and headless, is just in his fucking trunk of his like totaled car. So they're gonna fucking open that shit at the dump and see that shit. It's fucking over.
Imagine the smell.
Oh yeah, it's probably smelling like shit.
Wow.
A mystery. I
Fucking
did.
dried cumin there.
Huh?
No, I had a very quick. It's kind of not super unrelated because he mentioned dating apps. Very quick story. So I recently got new photos of myself. Like like I had like a photographer from like I forget one of them sites where you can hire a photographer for relatively cheap. Went well. I did a little photo shoot. I hadn't taken pictures of myself in a while, and now I use it for a dating app. And yeah, in those pictures, my head is buzzed. You know what I'm saying? I come, I just cut my hair. Basically I damn near shave it. And I've uploaded those pictures. Mind you, they're like decent fucking pictures. I'm not, I'm by no means a Tyrone Light or whatever the fuck, right? And so I had those pictures up, and I had another picture, a relatively older picture of me with my hair longer on the app, right? So like I had like a good mix of like a couple pics from older, but then like recent pics, right? So you can't say that I'm fucking catfishing. And I matched with some black girl who I thought she was thick, but as it turns out, she's pretty fat. And once I saw her IG, like she has a gut. And this is one of those girls, you guys, who is thick, who you thought was thick, but then you realize, oh shit, her stomach sticks out more than her titties. So this is not, this is kind of she had like this Winnie the Pooh thing going. But I thought she looked cute at the time. But anyway, yeah. I'm just keep it a buck. That's like keep it a buck, man. So I matched with her, was texting her. She's 22 years old, so I'm thinking I'm winning with to get this big booty girl, but again, Winnie the Pooh. I got her number off the thing, right? And I'm thinking things are going well. We're kind of flirting, kind of talking, a little sexy, whatever the fuck, right? And then here's man, the black pill. That's just shit. Just don't be fucking missing. Let me like read it verbatim what the fuck she said, bro. Let me find that shit. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Oh, she said so. I actually, when she was free, so I'm about to literally close this shit out. I'm like, hey, what time are you usually free? She's like, hey, are there certain days that work better for you? And I'm like, Thursdays, Friday, blah blah blah. But I'm usually free at night. Then she said, oh, quick question. Is your hair still buzz or has it grown in?
Oh boy. The hair pill.
Dang, bro. That is brutal. That is fucking brutal, bro.
Bro, I shaved my hair when I was still in high school, and that was like the worst day of my life.
So she wanted it buzzed or she wanted it longer? Yeah. I'm kind of.
I think we all know what it is.
Well, I mean, because you're black, it could be different. Like the shaved is better, or no?
No, well, my hair, that was an older picture. So then I just said, basically I just said, my hair is buzzed. Why do you ask? LOL. Trying to keep the shit light. And then she basically said, oh, I was curious because your profile had both. And mind you, like she wasn't really asking me questions, you know what I'm saying? Because as a dude, you're more or less fucking facilitating the most of the conversation, really. You know what I mean? So, but that was the one question that she just had to know before she came over.
Oh yeah. Yeah, women are big. Well, we all know that. They make a big deal about hair. Yeah. Yep.
Hair is life.
Yeah. Yep.
If you don't got hair, your life's unfair.
I know. Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that you had that experience. Cause I just talked to this girl. I'm still talking to this girl I was talking to a few weeks ago, and yeah, it's going pretty well. But either way, we were
Have you guys met up?
Yeah. We were talking about, and she, I mentioned that I used some cover up on my bald spot. She didn't care at all. It's so weird. It's like, oh yeah. She's like, I'm like, what? She didn't care. Fucking weird. We're still talking like 3 weeks later. So Yeah, I don't know.
I think they're more like.
But I guess it helps that I still have like my hairline. It's so weird. Like, I don't know. That's such an important thing, but I still have a hair on that. It's just like one spot in the back. So.
Well, have you tried to meet up with her yet?
Yeah.
You have met her?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. So I don't know. But who knows? Look theories always applies, right? Who fucking knows anymore?
Yeah. Geez.
Mystery, doesn't that kind of like, what's the word? Doesn't that almost demoralize you from dating, the looks factor of things?
Well, no, because I actually have experience. That's the weird part. Like, I'm still making it somehow. Like, it's not as blackpilling when like you're actually still kind of in the game a little bit. Like, I just understand what people are going through because like I used to be really fat, so I know what it's like to like like okay, you have like 0 options at all. But the sad part is that even when I was really fat, I still had options. It's so fucking weird. So.
But with the chicks you're banging now, obviously they're not land whales, right?
No.
They're all pretty skinny.
I wouldn't call them like skinny, but they're also not like really fatty. Like maybe like chubby, like not a massive gup. They're not like I'm not saying I'm not dating like Stacy's or Naomi's or some shit. I'm not like delusional. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. I don't want to cut you off.
Yeah, I'm not dating like fucking like like the cream of the crop, but I'm also not dating the bottom of the bottom either. So
you give them like 6s, something around there.
Yeah, probably 6s. Maybe a few average women, but yeah.
Do you actually see a future with them?
A few of them, not necessarily. Sometimes it's just a bang, and sometimes it's actually an attempt. It really is like you have to like really if my general strategy has always kind of been to date anyway, just to do it. I actually don't really mind going on like, especially when the date's cheap as fuck. You can just offer a coffee date or something that's really easy going, or even a dinner at some like relatively low tier restaurant will generally kind of get you by, especially if it's the first date. So like I try to end up dating, and like you kind of have to feel the girl out. If she's like, if you think she's good material, then you kind of go for it. You go for the LTR. If she's not, then you just if you have the option, you go for the pump and dump, and you just leave it.
Yeah.
What would you say your date to bang ratio is?
What'd you say? Well, I'm sorry, who was talking? BPJers.
But go ahead.
Go ahead. Your date to bang ratio, like out of how many chicks do you take out, what percent of them do you?
Truth be told, I don't really know. Like it's like the, I know, but it's like the, what do you want to say? Like there's some periods where like I don't date at all. So like I'll have like long strings of like either putting my dating app on pause. So like it's not even consistent. Where it's like I'm banging a chick every once every 2 weeks, two weeks or some shit, or 3 weeks or a month. It's like some crazy shit like that. It's like I'll have like long strings of time where it's like 6 months to like sometimes even a year where I just won't even bother. And then when I do pop back on apps though, I would say like within about a 6 month period, I can probably get 5-6 lays.
Well, I mean, date to bang, like for how many dates you go on.
Oh, how many dates you go on in a string?
Yeah,
it depends. If it's a chick I'm actually trying to like pursue, I might even just put it off.
Yeah,
but if it's a chick that's like, I know I'm not gonna bother. Like, okay, you're obviously not you're not even close to being wife material. You're just some random chick. Oh yeah, you're an attempt. You're a pump and dump attempt on the first try, like the first date, first second date, and sometimes it'll work.
Yeah, no, sorry. What would you say? Because you said about 5 to 6 or so. So what's your? I mean, you don't have to. I mean, maybe this is too personal information, but what would you say is your body count? I don't think you said that, or I mean, or is that something you don't want to get into?
I know. I prefer, because body count doesn't mean a lot really anymore. Because I feel like isn't getting consistent sex a much better if somebody has a lower body count than you, but they're getting more consistent sex than you are, isn't that superior? I don't even know.
Yeah, I'd say that is superior.
No, it is. Yeah, it is. No, it is better, man. And that's why I was saying in the chat earlier that I think that being blue pilled, ironically, is a better dating strategy than being red or black pilled nowadays. Because a guy who's blue pill is more likely to get into a relationship and is more likely, thus, to have more sexual experience than your average red pillar, because your average red pillar, he's looking at the fresh and fits, he's looking at the Donovan Sharps, he's looking at all these other dating. He's going to be more or less on the hunt to disqualify women. He is going to you know what I'm saying? Like, he's just, I think that even though the red pill has a lot of good things about it, obviously, and it makes you more aware of female nature, these guys are just less likely to be in. Most guys in relationships are fucking blue pilled.
The guys in the relationships also don't have to deal with getting flaked on in like long talking stages and stuff.
Dude, like I said in the chat, the flake is the date.
Yeah,
the flake is the date.
I mean, but don't confuse the blue pilled relationship with anything other than simply a slave. He's a slave to the woman.
Wait, but what is that? But I think you might be I think that might be Larry. Like what does it mean by, like, what does that mean?
What I mean is that you really can't form any independent thought whatsoever. I mean, I've been in that type of relationship where it's like a very, very liberal woman, and she's like, if you're not on my team, fuck you.
I don't know, man. Like, I'm starting to believe this women. I don't know. I don't want to use my own anecdote, but definitely I've heard the stories of other women, especially where, like, we don't have any data on this per se, but women tend to at some point adopt. If you're Chad enough, they'll adopt your mindset. Depending on, like, they'll just agree with you, especially when they're really young and impressionable, and even as they get older. Honestly, they'll drop that liberalism or bullshit they're on for Chad or for any man they deem attractive enough to warrant dropping their whatever you want to call it.
I agree with you, but like I'm just not that type of man, so it's like I can't really impose my will upon her.
That's if you're Chad. If you look like Chad, you can act like Chad. But if you don't look like Chad, you can still get a relationship. But all of the men in my life that I know that are married, their relationship is like happy wife, happy life. Or if they want to buy a new TV, they have to ask their wife's permission or go golfing for the weekend.
Most relationships are blue pilled. I understand. So I get where you're coming from, Larry. I get where you're coming from, Prime. But I'm saying is that take your average man in a relationship. These women, even like these women in relationships, are still horny. They're still going to, at some point during the week, are going to want to fuck their boyfriend or fuck at some point. So I understand that there's a such thing as dead bedrooms in relationships. Absolutely. I'm not sure how many relationships, but in a lot of them. However, your average man only has the dead bedroom. At least the man in the relationship has a woman in his bed, which theoretically makes sex that much more likely as opposed to your average single, your average red pill man.
Yeah, he does have more sex than someone that has to search every couple weeks to get flaked on.
Yep. Just you gotta understand, just the process of trying to find new women. Like, I did this thing one time very recently where I was looking up, I was trying to find a picture on my phone. I was looking at my camera roll, and in my camera roll, you know how sometimes you might screenshot certain conversations and shit or whatever. And it astonished me just how many women I've talked to. And I was looking at screenshots of certain conversation. I'm like, who the fuck is this girl? Because in most instances where you're getting a girl's number, and tell me if I'm wrong, Mystery, you don't even bother saving the girl's name because it's not solidified yet. You can fuck. There's girls that I've fucked that I haven't even saved the number of, because again, it's like we're so, at least guys who date, it's like these women are so in and out of your life that it's hard to really find a solid bond with any of them.
Yeah, I would even say, like, I actually use that strategy, or that not even a strategy, or just use that I did that on this first girl I'm talking to right now. Actually, I didn't even save her fucking number. Like, yeah, this is gonna work out. So you just kind of like you think one thing, and then all of a sudden it's like, wow, this is actually working out. So you just actually make it happen. But yeah, I would say, like, yeah, at some point though, I've done it plenty of times in the past where it's like, yeah, I'm not saving your number at all, because you're juggling like two or three girls. So you're like, okay, I have your number. I don't have your number yet. And I actually really like you. So you're like, I'm just gonna focus on you. But I have your number still, so we'll talk. But it's gonna be very, very stunted, bullshit conversation if it even keeps going at all. So yeah.
Yeah, and Handsome Max said in the chat, is she only having sex with you though? If you're talking about a relationship, sure, in a lot of cases she's not. Absolutely. So again, this is not a great situation. But if you're a single man, rarely ever is she only having sex with you either. And BVS is saying that is sex with a Landwell really fucking worth it though? I don't know. I mean, if you're talking, well, I guess if you're in a relationship with the Landwell, I would say no.
Yeah, it's not worth it. Trust me.
It's only worth it for the end goal. Like every time I see a guy, like a normie guy who's LTR with a Landwell, you'll see a stroller with a baby in it.
So, back when I was 20, I had sex with 5 different chicks that year, but I only had sex a total of 5 times that year. So it was one chick once. So that shit sucked. Like,
how come
of course, it's
never?
like,
Go ahead, Prime. I'm sorry.
Oh no, go ahead.
I cut you off, man. But I was gonna say, how come it was only one time?
One time each, because, well, okay, when I was 20, I didn't really have very much sexual experience. So like, oh man, like there was this one chick, like she looked good from her pictures, but she showed up fat. That was the first land whale I ever banged. But I'm like, I was horny, so I fucked her anyway. And like, man, that shit just kept happening. But there was one chick that year that was actually pretty cute, but she didn't want to see me again for whatever reason.
Hey, Bass, you know what's the funny part? So once you banged, did you like stay around her for like an hour or more?
Yeah, I tried to get the fuck out of there as soon as I can.
Oh, really? You didn't experience the worst part. It's like you're observing her day-to-day life. If you hang out with her for like more than an hour, you'll just look around the room and there's like a fucking bag of Wendy's just left over there. You got trash everywhere. And then all she does is like sit in front of the TV. Oh my God, I could go on and on.
I mean, most of the time it was my place, but yeah. And then after those 5, okay, so 4 of those chicks were kind of fat. One of them was good, but then after that, there's been a couple more ones that weren't so fat, and another one that was skinny. So my body count is like 15, but I've stopped about a year ago in April and haven't increased my count since then. But yeah, so it's like, would you rather be a red pillar that's always fucking sourcing? You gotta keep doing the dating apps, the swiping, the talking, the getting flaked on, or would you rather be a blue pilled guy that has to, deal with your girlfriend's shit, the happy wife, happy life guys? I think it's better to be a red pillar always sourcing, because at least you can turn that shit off. Like, if you just don't feel like dealing with women's shit, you can just be like Mystery and like, all right, I'm going on a break from women for a while. But if you're in a relationship, if you want a break from that, you really can't, unless you want to lose her completely.
But let me ask you this, just playing devil's advocate, and I could be wrong. I don't know, because I haven't really been in a, so I'm speaking from inexperience. But is there more energy being put in the sourcing process, or in the you being you being in a relationship?
I think sourcing probably is
Right.
more energy spent. Yeah.
Right. I would say it's probably more energy spent, and it's probably more because I would say this, right? Sometimes, like, you would talk to so many women, like in a given, whether it's in this past year or the year before, at least me, and I would remember something like, oh shit, like I saw a girl who was really into Ernest Hemingway. Which girl was it? And I will fucking forget. Like, I would remember things about a woman, but I don't know which one. So it's kind of like, it's like when you're trying to talk to all these women and you're trying to kind of get to know all these women and you're trying to, spit game, if you will. Let's just use that fucking terminology. It's like when you're trying to do it to multiple women at the same time, it is pretty taxing, as opposed to dealing with one woman that you know her habits. You can kind of more or less figure her out. You know what I mean? And you don't have to utilize that extra energy going on this date, because sometimes when you talk to women, if you don't see them within a certain amount of time, you're going to lose that lead. So if you get so let's say if you get 3 or 4 numbers on a Monday, if you're not going out with at least 2 or 3 of them by the middle of the following week, then you're probably never going to see most of those women, because women move on really fucking quickly from shit.
Yeah, I mean, with the dating apps, like to even get a chick to meet up, I'd have to talk to them for like 2 or 3 weeks. So I haven't really met them through the dating app and then got them to meet up within that week. I guess, you doing cold approach might be a different story.
Cold approach sucks.
The funny thing about that is that I heard this a lot on looksmax.org or .me. If you're having to resort to dating apps, it's already over for you. Everybody in like at least my generation is on Instagram, man. That's the real dating app.
And it's a lot harder. And the funny thing is that Instagram is where most of it happens. And on top of that, Larry, there's another layer to how over it is. If you're finding yourself having to DM women, it's already a wrap.
Yeah, I agree.
If you didn't have a
go ahead.
Sorry. If you didn't have an arranged marriage or a high school sweetheart, it's fucking over for you.
Yeah, you have to present yourself on Instagram as that lit guy. You have to present yourself as that guy to get women. So when you're posting stuff, you're on a fucking yacht, or you're on, you're at this event, you're behind the scenes at the Drake concert, wherever the fuck is happening, you know what I'm saying? You're at your Dubai trip or whatever the hell. You got to present yourself as a man who got shit popping. So when you need women to be, they don't even have to really DM you directly, but they need to be commenting on your posts, sending the heart eyes, sending the emojis and shit. And that's where it actually happens.
Yeah.
And that's so tiring too, to keep up an Instagram, and you have to post on there pretty frequently, or else they probably won't like it as much. And whenever I do something, I don't think like, oh, I need to take a picture of this for Instagram. Like, I don't know. I just don't think that way. So there have been so many events I don't have any pictures of.
There's nothing going on in my life that's even worth putting on Instagram in the first place.
And that, hey, and look, I'm similar, but that's the most guys are in that space. That's the reason why. So in essence, when these rep pillars say, hey, you got to kind of create a world that a woman would want to go into, they are absolutely right. So if you're not presenting a world that she can enter into and be a supporting character in that world, then she has no incentive to be with that guy at all, unless of course he's a Chad or Tyrone.
That is so true, man. Like, a woman joining a guy's life is like starting a pilot of like a sitcom. Like, there's no needed backstory. Like, everything's pretty simple to get. There's only a short amount of characters. Like, entering a chick's life is like watching One Piece from episode 500 on. You have no idea who any of these people are, and like, just everybody is so important to her for some reason.
The easiest way to achieve that would unironically be drug maxing. Not like drugging them, but you know what I mean. Like, at least dealing weed, smoking weed. Like, I had the most fun with it. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say something arbitrary, but
preach, brother.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Chip Skylark said, is Instagram really that important? A good number of women I know have private accounts with low followers. I mean,
I would say the accounts are private, so she's probably still what are her follower accounts? Who does she follow, right? Like, you never know. Like, she could have like a bunch of people in there, like from her school that she still kind of cycled around with her. You never know. It's kind of a weird thing with women sometimes. So, they might have secret like cadre of like, okay, I'm talking to this guy, because she wants it private. I mean, she doesn't want anyone following her, but she'll probably still give her Instagram out to Chads or whoever. So
Hey, since we're talking about followers, I'll tell you guys something brutal. I remember, like, I live in the South, so we have these like truck gangs, like people who drive trucks, custom trucks and whatnot. Bro, this one guy I knew in high school, I like checked back on him kind of recently. This guy has 60,000 followers, and he like travels all around the state doing truck meetups. He's got shit popping. If I went back on Instagram today because I deleted my account, I'd probably have like 25 followers at most.
Yeah, and also too, women, they gain followers very fucking quickly, like just like you wouldn't believe. So I mean, it's yeah, I mean, social media, I would say, Chip, it's extremely, in 9 times out of 10, it's extremely important. I mean, it could be, even when you're getting a girl's number. Here's how important it is: when you're getting a girl's number, often, damn, it's like I wish there was like some avenue where it wasn't over, but there just really isn't. So it's kind of like, so I know that very recently I've approached a woman and I couldn't really get a conversation with her. Like, I kind of knew that, so I just asked for her IG, got her IG, and walked the fuck off. And if you have a poppin' IG, then when you ask for a girl's IG, then your IG can entice her, so that when you DM her, like, hey, remember me? I was so and so, this guy, whatever. Then it will entice her to actually, follow up, message you back if you got it. And I know guys who got popping IGs, so they never ask for the number, because if you ask for her number, it's just another reason for her to say no. But if you ask for her IG, to her, it's like, okay, I'm getting another follower. Oh shit, he got a blue check mark. Okay, let's see what that's about.
In the chat, they're saying the snap score, like, oh, that is so true. The fucking snap score, like, how did they even have such a high number? Like, I feel like I used Snapchat quite a bit, and my number is nowhere near the average Voidazoid.
Bro, if she got a low snap score, it's because she's crazy or extremely weird. Even like normal chicks have like 500,000.
Well, the reason why a lot of those women have high scores, because they're using those platforms to sell box, or to sell their OnlyFans, and they'll send out randomly previews for it, basically.
Even the chicks without the OnlyFans, just normal chicks, like, they got a 5,500 million snap score,
I mean, it always goes back to like what you said earlier about how men are always chasing women. Like, these bitches got like thousands and thousands of people. Like, I know this like decent looking white guy, and he showed me his snaps. He has like hundreds of unopened snaps from chicks, and he just showed it to me as a flex. But yeah, Snapchat also counts with Instagram. It's like, to move on from the DMs of Instagram, you go to Snapchat, and that's where all the nudes come in and whatnot.
Yeah, because Snapchat's all private, and people can't see who you're friends with on there, and your messages delete. It's like the dark web version of Instagram.
Yeah, definitely. That's a good way of putting it.
It's the sneaky version.
It all went south when that one song came out, going down in the DMs.
Yeah, man. When Snapchat like first started, I remember that being known for like being for nudes.
Like going down in the Snapchat?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. I remember like I had this Chad friend, and he had like at least 1,000 nudes on his My Eyes Only. That shit was brutal. And it was like the crazy thing about that is that it was always chicks that you'd be like, "Nuh-uh, no way. There's no way." And then he'd show it to me, and I would be like, brutal. Like, I know that bitch from a church.
Let's see any good comments here. One false move and she can destroy your reputation. Wish I approached one Becky on Twitter before eating my account last year. I still have IGs though. He probably had so many nudes, Larry. He's literally drowning in nudes. Transformers have massive numbers like normal women. The desperation is that high now. Dude, I swear to God, did you guys hear that story about that tranny who won the Miss what country was it again?
It's for like Norway or something. One of those.
Yeah, Miss Norway. Like this thing won Miss Universe, and it's like what?
El Gablina.
Like some like alien looking thing.
Yeah. I sent you. I know that sometimes Instagram. I know sometimes Instagram you'll be tripping on your thing, but this clip kind of been I'm not gonna say it pissed me off, but it just made me roll my eyes pretty hard. I'm not sure if you've heard of this guy. His name is Nima Yanimi. He's like a kind of a dating coach guy. There's so many fucking dating coaches, man. There's so many of these guys that's just popping up. They're like weeds.
This dude?
Yeah.
Time. What was?
Give me 1 second. Let me let's pull it out real quick in a second. Here we go.
My secret to
Cut the music off.
getting so many women. The secret was simple. Honesty. Women love honesty.
They're so funny.
It's like something you see in like a Saturday morning cartoon or something like that. Honesty, justice, purity. Like all these things, like, oh man.
For example, let's say you meet a woman with a nice big set of tits. You could say to her, "Hi, sexy tits."
Look at his face, man. Oh my god.
Hello, Bob and Virgin.
He's licking his lips too. Oh my god.
Oh my god, bro. He's trying to get people locked up. He's trying to get people fucking locked up, bro. You gonna charge them $100 or you gonna go to his dating court and get locked up for fucking talking to women? Public. Oh my god.
It's nice to meet you. Or if she has a beautiful face, you could say to her something like, "I bet the inside of your mouth is really warm." They love that one. And that goes back to Alpha King rule number 29, which is honesty. Women love honesty.
My thing here to help you get women.
Oh my god.
It's like these it's like,
Look
yo,
at the
you know
thumbnail, dude. This is a goofy looking dude.
Hey, you know what's funny though? If that video was, let's say if it was like an AI video with the same words and the same script, you would believe it. That was basically, and I think somebody said in the chat, like that seemed like an AI video just now. like the handsome X saying it. It seemed like satire.
Yeah.
Let's see the comments. See if those are brutal.
I like that first comment right there. Bro, women don't need honesty. They love liar.
Yeah, they all go their money. Yeah. I can't read any more comments.
Yeah, you can't read the comments because you're not on IG.
Hey, look at that one down there though. It says she said she didn't need a man. It kind of goes back to what we said. They really don't need men. They want them. You know, red pillars generally kind of talk about women not needing men as if they're like too cocky or something, when that's just like the brutal truth. They really don't need men.
The video was kind of funny. It's like, my God.
It's like now everyone's trying to be Andrew Tate. Ever since that became mainstream, they're trying to cash in.
At least society's headed towards a red pill minded society. I don't know how to explain it. That's a good sign.
I don't really think so. I think it's like on Instagram comments, because I wouldn't consider Instagram like part of the manosphere, because you'll see people kind of stumble across stuff that aren't like into this. But before, with like any kind of red pill, black pill adjacent comments, you wouldn't really see like any pushback. People would kind of stay out of those. They wouldn't care. But now I feel like in those comments, you actually see some like fighting in there. Before, like, there's not comments on, YouTube about like, trying to debunk the red pill or debunk any talking points. But on Instagram, people are actually trying to do that. I think it's really just since the red pill has become kind of mainstream, that there's like a more concerted effort to like push back against it. It's kind of like when Trump won the election, now the libtards are on the defensive. It's like Andrew Tate becoming mainstream now puts them on the defensive. They make like one little loss to them, and then they got to just retaliate, even though they're still the ones that are winning.
It's probably because like subconsciously they know that the red pill is like halfway going to the end result of taking away their rights. You're almost halfway, because now like you've opened up a space where you can openly talk about women and their actions and whatnot.
Yeah, no, I can see where you're coming from on that, Larry. I think my issue with even the red pill going mainstream, not that like it's not a good thing, because I think it's good that men are being more aware. However, the bulk of the red pill is still gynocentric in a way where it's like women are right. So it's like for example, I was watching a little bit of The Seven, which is Donovan Sharp, Lucario, Hotep Jesus, like those red pill guys. You ever heard of them, Mystery?
Yeah, a few of them.
Yeah, and they were talking about the whole Adam 22 situation and their attitude along with it, and how I would let my woman do it, and I just wouldn't be her man anymore. Like a few of them were kind of having that sentiment. It's like, okay, it's like their sentiment is kind of like, let women do whatever they want, and I'm so red pill and hardcore that I don't care what she does, because you can't control women. That's beta. It's beta to control women. So it's kind of like, because you got these red pill dudes that are kind of up their ass about with their pride. It's like, yeah, the women, they whatever they do, it's kind of like they're justifying their behavior because they're women, and if she's not abiding by your protocol or whatever, then that's just your deficiencies as a man, or whatever that, even with the Keke Palmer situation is, the Jonah Hill situation. So it's like even a lot of these red pillars are still justifying and still kind of not truly criticizing women's. I mean, they are, but they're not at the same time. Because if they're acting up, I'm saying this because if they're acting up, it's your fault as a man.
Yeah, the argument holds though. I don't know. Like, if you apply look theory on that, how would that work? Like, you have a Chad, and then you have your Norma, your sub 5 guy. You know, could they? You know, would you listen to the Chad more than the sub 5 guy? Like, if your deficiencies as a man is decided by, you know, genetics or whatever, you know, then yeah, like you might just be a deficient dude, and the treatment that you get is probably commensurate with your status, depending on how you view it. But I don't know. Like, our society becoming more laissez-faire, just less regulational behavior. So what you're kind of getting now is like what people would do if there was like very little restriction on like sexual and other morals. So.
Women are right to cuck you. There are two
Yeah,
girls.
this is effectively what the argument has become now, where it's like, you know, you just got earlier about these red pill guys who think that like, oh well, if the woman's gonna do what she's gonna do, you know, it is what it is, and it's like, well, like, I could see that argument being true if, like, yeah, women have always done what women do, and men have always done what men do, but like, there was a certain level of like, was there ever a code there? I don't even know. Was it just simply a transaction between men and women, and then like once that transaction works in favor of women, they just say fuck it, you know? Well, we have the power now. Has it always kind of been that way, or has there ever been any tie where it's like, would they, you know, what happens when women gain some level of like political or moral power in society, right? When they take over certain parts of society, what happens? You know, like. Yeah, it was typically a man's role. Typically, when we had like a hard patriarchy, men just ran everything, and when women had zero rights. And we've now reached a certain parity of like, okay, well, they have the right to vote, and now they have the right to what? Like, they get to decide policy. And how do women vote on policy compared to men? And will they vote? Will they ever be a period of America where the family breaks down, and you end up with, you know, less families, so there's more single women and more single men, and you find out that women mostly vote a Democrat. What's the implication there? It's like, oh, well, they're probably voting for policies that benefit them in the form of like, you know, higher you know, pension programs with women inherit pensions, higher you know, they higher you know, Social Security or Medicare, or all these medical programs. Like, if you actually look at the charts, the people who are actually left over in the boomer generation, not too many of them, but like in the future, you're going to see typically it's going to be the men die first and the women kind of inherit everything first. So they know with all the money. So what happens when all these women have all this power? Like, what does that look like? You know, I don't know. Would they just piss it away and, you know, spend all the money up, or who knows?
Spend it all on useless shit.
Yeah. Would it just be consumerist? Because like women, like I said earlier, I don't think they have very good short-term thinking anyway. So it's like you end up with like what they get your property. All they really, women's like nature is always going to been just to take from the resources that men provide. I'm not saying when women, like, you know, even hunter-gatherer culture, like if men didn't hunt, then really the tribe didn't fucking eat. You know, I don't know, like. Would it even have survived? Like, and it's like, you know, when you're just like walking up and picking up berries and shit, it only makes sense that you would end up like, if you're doing that for a certain number of years, or, you know, it only makes sense that you're going to have very short-term thinking. Okay, an undefined thing, and long-term thinking requires like, okay, we know that the this season is good for hunting deer, and we have a way to do hunting, and then you get to man up and team up and stuff like that, and, you know, go there and hunt the deer. Like, that's a much more elaborate process. So like, if you did that long enough, you're going to learn like processes and how things work and teamwork and all that crap, right? So it only makes sense that we have these proclivities, but, you know, it's just I don't know, you know, what is the difference between men and women that, you know, there's always going to be a gap there, and it's like there's a power gap, and it's like you know, I don't know, I'm just kind of rambling now, but
You know, to respond to VVS Void, it's like, Are we not already at Japan 2.0?
Yeah, that's the problem. Like we keep thinking that like I don't know, like when men are blamed for everything, then guys will check out over time. Will be Japan 2.0 and the population decline will ramp up. I feel like aren't we kind of already there, depending on how you look at it? Like yeah, like I'm not saying the collapse has happened. I guess you would know, but like if you look at the collapse of our like social institutions and things like the family and things like it just seems like these things aren't happening anymore. Like it seems like an entire generation of kids are like just not being born, and like just like nobody seems to care. Like it's like, okay, well this is supposed to happen. It's like, what? This seems weird. Like when you see the numbers of like 40-year-olds who are just single and live on their own, it's like, what the fuck? That's a huge number of people.
Are we still gonna watch more videos?
Yeah, I got plenty of videos. Yeah.
Cool.
Women could have all the power. Shit will hit the fan. Somehow it'll be the man's fault. Women can blame men, even when men tried to fix things. Women broke. Women were meant for sex and kids, not power.
I mean, they're right though. It is men's fault for even giving them the power in the first place.
Yeah, there's some truth there. Yet the men became so weak and stupid and addicted to cooming that they fucking, I don't know, they wouldn't take power back. It's so weird. Like you just, but yeah, like whose fault is it? Is it smart Chads, or is it just the collective of men is just like not I don't even know what to even say anymore. You know, I've kind of, yeah, everybody talks about this like crisis of masculinity, but like, you know, what's causing that? Like if everybody's seeing it, or like you have a bunch of aimless men who aren't doing anything and they're just laying around their homes and, you know, just barely working and getting by, and they aren't trying to excel or do anything else. You know, what does that tell you about the system and the society that these people live in? Like, what does it tell you? It should be very obvious what it tells you. Like, there's something wrong. Either there's something wrong with the men or the boys, which, you know, I don't know. But like, if you look at I don't know what the medical documents say. Apparently, he's really mentally ill. I don't even know what to say anymore. But like, you know, it's just really weird. And then I don't know. Like, who knows? Like, what's gonna happen in this next generation of kids and the one after that? When I don't know. Like, what happens? So. Yeah.
I really want to know how many of them are going to be born in the first place, especially Gen Alpha.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think people in my generation, like people in my high school, people I went to school with, are just now getting married. They're just now getting married, and it's like, wow, and they're like around my age. You know, it's like weird.
The only people I see like birthing Gen Alpha is like Zillennials. Zillennials.
The collapse is happening as we speak. The collapse is the city's burning down overnight. The city's going to shut. It's going to shit with each passing year. I would agree. Yeah, I made the argument before where it's like, you know, like collapse doesn't mean like you show up at especially when it comes to history and historical collapses. It's not just a matter of like, all of a sudden Rome fell and you know, they burned the Capitol down and all that crap happened. Like, no, it was a series of like, the Rome was already in just going downhill. Like, it's just like, you know, some people felt it, some people didn't feel it, some people just like were living in La La Land and didn't feel anything going on. But like, yeah, if you can kind of feel the signs of the feeling of the times. Like, if you see it coming, then you act accordingly. If you don't see it coming, well, God help you. Like. But yeah, I don't know. You know, men aren't promised anything, not even the American dream. Yeah, we're not promised shit. There's nothing to be given to us, and like, I'm not saying like you have to give men anything, but like you keep giving women everything.
I deserve a state-appointed GF.
Yeah, this is a matter of like, but yeah, they keep giving women everything, and they give their boys nothing, and it's like their boys are just supposed to like, well, build, you know, make something happen, and it's like. I don't know, like, it's no teaching. Men are the selected and women are the selectors. Men will behave wrong, quote unquote, if women are behaving wrong.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Do you think Chad could ever be a actual selector? Does he have the ability to do that?
I mean, he selects the women that chooses him.
That's a good point, yeah. Stacy doesn't have kids either, guys. She maintains her looks to get privileges of beauty to her 50s. This she has bastards with Becky and Gen Alpha and beyond. Oof. Oh man, what a shit show. Collapse is like the aging process in your body. Exactly, yeah, this is perfect analogy here. Collapse is like the aging process in your body. The older you get, the more you feel it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, those old injuries you didn't fix back when you were like in your 20s, they're gonna like come to haunt you when you're in your like 50s, like, you know. I only see Latinas, millennials, and Zoomers having kids, and some well-off white exennials. No core millennials are having kids like that in my neck of the woods. Yeah, it's weird. I agree with Nietzsche. Everything is in a constant collapse. Strong men, the blonde beast, and the nobles are the ones who can rise beyond the collapse. Huh. When you want to come on and talk about that one last? Kind of cool. Be good to have you on for once. Oops. Anybody have any good videos?
Yeah, over at the top of the private chat, there's one.
Oh yeah, we skipped those. Yeah.
And Collective Dismal. The Collective Dismal one, I think, is better.
We're not supposed to talk to him. I don't know. We're supposed to set something up or what? I don't know.
Yeah, I talked to him to like set something up, but it just didn't go through.
You're not trying hard enough, Larry.
Yeah, no, he's just. I don't know what the fuck he even
Stunna
does.
Black Frog. Stunna Frog Black Pill. Huh.
But yeah, I second the Collective Dismal video. That shit's kind of interesting.
Such an obvious Chad fill, dude. For the thumbnails, it's so funny looking. This is so fucking funny, bro. Here we go. Let me do this again. Let me pull this up. Here we go.
Okay.
Look at the picture, dude. It's like such a meme picture. Oh, I'm the cool guy. Yeah. And she's pointing at him. She's like, yeah, I'm really for this guy, though. The fuck is that noise?
That's David Spade, if you guys don't know. The guy in the middle.
Is he a comedian?
Yeah, he's a comedian. He's
you could
he's
just
the
tell.
voice of the Emperor and Emperor's New Groove. I actually saw this guy live. It was boomer humor. It kind of sucked.
This video is going to be very simple. It's going to be a very simple message. Now you can clearly see the pictures of a man getting mogged, a soy boy getting mogged, and clearly women are going to see him nothing more as a boy, right? And the guy on the right, who's probably clearly much younger than him, has a much better lifestyle, just by the way he looks. And even honestly, it's true. You know what I mean? The title of this video is going to be called Confidence versus Competence, or in vice versa order, Competence versus Competence. Here is a video of me talking about the difference between competence and confidence. Confidence is not proportional to any features that, if refined, will yield better results. That is called confidence. You can be stupid and be confident. You can be insignificant and be confident. You can be inconsiderate and be confident. Confidence is very easy, and therefore it is very inflated, and therefore it has low value. Confidence, in my opinion, would be considered a very low value trait if you use it in a very obvious, and it's in a very obvious way. If you use confidence in the cliche way, if you use confidence in the most duplicative way, if you use confidence in a way that would not set you apart from the rest, you are just as bad as any incel. That is my view on confidence. Confidence. Whereas competence is the ability to set apart from the herd, the ability to separate yourself from what is deemed as normal, what is deemed as average, and statistically, on average, women, on average, like men who are above the 80% range in men. So they're like the top 20% of men, essentially. That's what they select in the pool. Hypergamy and the fisherman principle, the fisherman runway principle, or the sexy son hypothesis. The whole idea is to make your son as sexy as possible in order to continue the genetic realm. And then watch them compete even further to continue the race. And that is how we have derived much higher height. How did this guy...
Wow. You think that theory holds any weight? Man, that has to be true.
Yeah, I mean, he's not really saying anything that hasn't been said before, but he's young, and there really aren't very many black pill channels left. So, guys, show your support. It's Stunna Frog Black Pill.
In the middle make it in this realm? How did this guy in the middle... That's the way that women see incels. The way that women see incels, the way that Mother Nature sees incels is like, how did this creepy motherfucker come out of someone's vagina, and how the fuck was he raised to... how is he not dead yet? As a black pillar, you have to look at it that way. And women are naturally black pilled, by nature. They're the ones who get, the wisdom of their sexuality by the time they're like 10 years old.
Hey, but I would say David Spade had been with a lot of women, and I know it's because of his income, but I also think that he's been successful. I think sure, if you talking about these two guys in comparison, but David Spade, since he was young, being on SNL, he's been doing just fine.
Yeah, this guy he hadn't name dropped David Spade at all in this, so I don't think he knows who David Spade is. Just like that video we watched earlier, the Zoomers don't know anything. They don't know who Mick Jagger is.
Developed bastard. Why the fuck is he still alive? Why doesn't he just die already? Why is it that his needs have to be... I hate the fact that I have to deal with this soy boy that has these needs. It's like, why doesn't he just die already so that he doesn't become a problem or a burden to anybody else? And it's that fucking simple. And you see this everywhere you fucking go. Soy boys that don't know their fucking place, that they think that if they're nice, that they're gonna make it. This is me being rational as hell. Now, if you want me to talk about this in a certain gravitas, in a way that's not ignoble, in a way that has nothing to do with any comedy or any jokes, that's why I had to private my joke videos and be serious about this, is because I seriously think that there's a very great distinguishment between confidence and competence. I believe that there's a very great difference. There is a huge precedence between confidence and competence. Competence is the competence versus confidence. Competence greater than confidence is the new LMS. Competence is greater than confidence is the new LMS. And that's what I'm probably going to add in the description. That confidence versus competence is the new LMS. Competence versus competence. Competence is greater than confidence. And it's
He's getting so tripped up over his own words.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like,
worse than
who
you,
is this
Mystery. This guy, he's Stunna Frog Black Pill. He's a newer and smaller channel. He's a young guy, younger than me and Larry. That's for sure.
Yeah, my favorite black pill channel that straight up obliterated fucking obliterated wheat waffles was Turbo Black Pill.
Oh yeah, we know Turbo Black Pill.
Yeah, we watched this video.
Okay, yeah. Which oh yeah, we did. Yeah. I'm not sure if he's new, but yeah. I mean,
I like DBDR. He has some pretty good brutal videos. Honestly, I think he's telling the truth. He's pretty rough.
You know, I just wanted to say one thing. I think he's kind of reaching with the new LMS thing. I think it's just a derivative of LMS. I mean, if you're good looking, you're going to be competent. That, in fact, you are good looking, thus giving you actual confidence.
It's LLL. Looks.
Yeah.
Yeah. Keep going with this video, I guess.
On my confidence. They don't get turned on by confidence. They like. It's not that women don't know what they want. It's clear that women know what they want. It's much more clear than anybody. They develop much faster, right? They develop at faster rates and they develop much younger. So it's clear that they know what they want. But it's just that they don't want you to feel bad as a subhuman. They don't want you to feel bad. They don't want you to feel bad that you are an underdeveloped species. Okay? So that's the way that I see it. And people can call me brutal. People can call me, oh, you're just misogynist. I'm not a misogynist at all. I've never claimed once that I was a misogynist. Maybe I'll say some misogynistic jokes here and there, but doesn't mean I'm a misogynist. It just means that I crack sometimes. I crack some humor sometimes here and there, but it doesn't mean that I belong to a certain group just because I crack a certain joke. You know
Let's face it, we are misogynists.
For that. And this is why I also like making fun of SJWs, how they care about the greater good and yet they can't even get up in the morning. This is fucking hilarious. Honestly, this world is a fucking joke. And if you had any sense, you would want to become a hikikomori cell if you're an incel. If you're actually an incel like me, if you're an actual true cell like me, who has never got laid and is still 20 years old, missed the fucking boat, a fucking wreck just from the day I was born, if you had any fucking sense, you would want to literally live in your mom's basement for the rest of your fucking life. That would make a lot more sense to me. Because if I went out, shit like this would happen.
Base.
I would have to delude myself with self-improvement. I would have to delude myself with confidence. I would have to delude myself with the idea that it's not over. When it clearly fucking was from the very fucking beginning. Let's be fucking honest. The prologue was that it was over. Let's just be fucking real. Let's be archaic about this. How about the fact that maybe it never even fucking began? He has this fucking soy boy face. It's over for this nigga. It's over for this Tom Selleck ass nigga in the middle. Oh my god. Bruh, Tom Selleck. I'm making fun of his mustache. Because that's the whole fucking point. The whole fucking point is you take someone who misconstrues confidence and you make fun of them and you put them down so that you can actually look like a better sexual partner. And it's that fucking simple. Women are drawn to pro-social men. Women are drawn more to men who have better facial jaw features. And in fact, there are actual black pills that tell you that deeper voices, being taller, having a broader frame makes you a better candidate for being a CEO or an elected president. And it's that fucking simple. It really is that fucking simple. It is all about looks. It has nothing. It is all about looks at the end of the day. Because if you walk into an interview naked, they would second guess you. They would be like, get the fuck out if you're naked. It's like, yeah, because it's all about fucking optics. That's how businesses are run. Businesses are run by how they look, the certain colors they use, if they invoke a certain response in your brain. And there are spiritual meaning to colors, but I'll get into that in another video. But the point is, what I'm saying is confidence gets supplanted. Confidence gets supplanted by competence by a fucking long shot. And I'm not making this shit up. I am not making this shit up. I am not. This is not an excuse. No more time to make excuses. Don't put yourself in a situation where you're gonna make an excuse in the first place. Just leech off of your family. If you're subhuman, if you're 20, nigga, like there's no reason for you to even go outside. You're a fucking mess. There's no reason for you to go outside. You're a fucking mess. Like maybe if you clean your room, and if you clean your room, stop doing the drugs, and be a nice guy. It's like, bro, this boomer shit's not gonna work for Zoomers.
Can you mind pausing just like a quick second?
Yeah, sure.
I mean, do you think what percentage of young men who are Zoomers, or let's just say men, I'm not sure what like men right now who are in their early 20s, what would they be considered?
Yeah, that'd be Gen Z.
Gen Z, yeah, Gen Z. What percentage of Gen Z men do you think will be black pilled by 2024?
How many of them are black pilled now? I don't know. I mean, they are of like how old is the oldest Gen Z now? They're like what 20?
Oldest Gen Z is me, 25.
Yeah, but they like late mid 20s now. So yeah, how are you doing? How was your upbringing? Was it fucking weird?
I want to kill myself.
It's that bad, huh?
I want to honestly say that at least 40% of Gen Z is red pilled. Like Gen Z.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Right. That's so that's the thing though, because I mean a red pill, I mean that's one kind of rung away from black pill. And to be honest with you, and here's the scary part, right? The only thing that would need to happen for black pill to begin to spread is as soon as somebody starts doing videos or you start seeing more exposure about aspects of face looks theory. As soon as we start seeing videos about what makes a good eye area, what makes a good face, what are the aspects of the actual aspects that women are looking for, you haven't seen. I don't think we've seen a conversation like that on Fresh and Fit. I don't think we've seen a conversation like that on the Whatever podcast. There is no black pillar. Look, think about it like this, right? In the red pill, you have certain sects of the red pill. You have obviously your PUA guys, your Lucarios, your game guys, your Donovan Sharps. You have your trad guys like Anthony Dream Johnson. You have your money, you get your money, become your best self, the Andrew Tates and your MGTOW guys, the Better Bachelors, and so these are all kind of like these different sects of red pill, right? With these different kind of similar diagnoses, but different medications, if you will. But who is, besides Face and LMS, and who is the black pilled representative?
There is none. They're all banned.
You know what I mean? I think that as soon as there comes, I mean, and I guess it could be Wheat Waffles, but Wheat Waffles, I mean, now that motherfucker is Griff Waffles now, so it can't really be him now, can it?
He's Blue Waffles, but I mean, not all of his videos are blue pilled. Like if they see his old backlog of videos, and even like, okay, Wheat Waffles, ever since he made that fucking blue pilled video that are like, oh, women have it harder in the dating market, he made like a pretty good video like right after that one that didn't bring up any of that blue pilled shit. So like Wheat Waffles, while he is like Blue Waffles now and we don't like him, like still some of his content that still exists is kind of good for the young cells that are joining us.
I mean, this is kind of gonna go off in a rant, but it's kind of like a byproduct of like a capitalist system. And let me explain. It's like he's already put his face out there everywhere, and he's still in university, and now he has like a massive following and people are talking about him. It's like he needs to kind of cover his ass, and plus he wants to be monetized, so he has to tone down a little bit, and he can't just like regurgitate everything we're saying, even if it is true. So he needs to spill in some bullshit so he could stay afloat.
I guess the second most popular black pill channel is DBDR, which is that kind of sucks. It's just really rants about how much his life sucks is really all it is.
No, because I guess my thing is kind of like what the black pill has that the red pill, and the reason why the red pill was always being debated by guys from blue pill and guys who were a little bit more, like on the other side of it all, was the actual science behind it. With the looks theory and with the black pill, there's actual science, there's actual math, there's actual mathematics behind what makes a male face attractive. And these are things that you can look at, these are things that you can kind of measure, these are things that we can identify, like literal things where you can see them kind of, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think that a guy who represents the black pill, or represents looks theory, or whatever you want to call it, I don't even think they need to be controversial. They don't need to go up on these stages talking about how women are cheaters and women are hyper. They don't know. We could just point to the hard to the hard evidence, like to the hard data, which is something that both Face and LMS and you, Mystery, and Weed Waffles had all along. Like you don't even have to adhere to become or be this quote unquote pseudo misogynistic guy, or you know what I'm saying, allegedly, you know what I mean, not actual misogyny, but how they perceive as misogyny. So it's I don't know. Anyways,
Yeah, I agree with that.
Let's see. Let's see. I keep going with this video, I guess.
Okay, nobody cares about cleaning this shit. Everyone cares about getting a personal chef and fucking on the floor. That's the only thing people are worried about nowadays. Because I'm more cognizant of the black pill more than the most folk. Okay, the only thing that people are worried about is getting a personal chef and fucking on the floor, and that's the only thing motherfuckers are worried about, nigga. Stop talking about how porn stars they basically. They complain about they abuse me. Clearly you are doing this shit. Clearly you are confident in doing this shit. Is that confidence? Confidence leads to blunders in some cases, and that's what I have to fucking preach. Like, literally, be careful. All I got. The lesson of the day: be careful. Think twice. Think 3 times. Don't even act. Just think. Just think as much as you can. Just think, gather as many thoughts as you can in your head and bring it all into paper if you want. Do whatever the fuck you want. If you're an incel, do whatever the fuck you want. They won't control how you feel. They won't control what you do. So just don't give a fuck anymore. Personally. And I'm going to make another video soon, I think tomorrow, I believe, I don't know, about how we shouldn't really care about women's complaints as incels, how it's not our job to worry about women's problems, or it's not our job to worry about, or not women's problems, but women's complaints, because most of the time the complaints are saturated by and obviously they're undermined by black pills anyway. So yeah, see you guys later.
Well, there you go. We're at 4 hours now. Oh my god.
Oh no, BPJ, where'd he go?
I think he had to drop off probably. Been here for a while, so.
Are you still gonna stream as long now that you have a job again?
Yeah, I don't see why not. It's only gonna. I typically go to bed around 11 o'clock, so the only thing I really have to do is shower, then go to sleep early. So.
And man, work from home is nice because you can just like on your break go like put your clothes in the washer, take a shower. It's so much better than going to the office.
Yeah, my job actually, once I get through this week, I'll be able to work from home 2 days out of the week. So, and then eventually I'll be able to work from home 3 days out of the week. So it'll be kind of cool later on.
Nice.
So, but I just have to get through the first 2 weeks of like orientation and all that stuff. So. It's already a sign that black pill will become more of a force when a young normal look either making videos, making discourse, and talking amongst each other in general. Don't be a free agent. Let the black pill guide you. Based. Wheat Waffles is another stepping stone in along the line of stepping stones for the black pill to potentially have its day to take over. Could be, but who takes over after him though? The DBDR or like he? But like Wheat Waffles kind of made his claim to fame. Yeah, his like first few videos, his hard hitting videos are really about like look theory, right? You know, you need to have these things. He talked a little bit about social decay, but he really had bad prescriptions about that, in my opinion, about what we should do about it. But yeah, he's had a few like I don't know some of his, but a lot of his bigger videos when he was like more like a hardcore black pill, or it was more focused on look theory that Faith and LMS also did. So yeah.
Yeah, it's a pipeline from fucking Andrew Tate, whatever, and Fresh and Fit, then to Wheat Waffles, then to DBDR, I guess. But I would rather have that DBDR stepping stone switched out for something else, but there really isn't anything else.
I mean, if we're gonna have I was just gonna say, if we're gonna have a black pillar to become like the face for black pillars, it's definitely not going to be DBDR, and obviously not Wheat Waffles. It's going to be like Andrew Tate. I mean, like take a step back and put yourself in like 2013 or 14 or whatever, when like MGTOW was still a thing. Could you ever imagine the red pill just blowing up with fucking Andrew Tate pulling in like millions and millions of views? I couldn't have. So I think the same thing's going to happen for the black pill.
Okay, so you just think the red pillars are just going to grift to black pill?
Oh, definitely, yeah. Once things get bad enough.
There's no money to be made in black pill, so I don't see why they would.
Oh, there is definitely. Somebody will always think of something.
Yeah, they'll find a way. They'll find a way. Yeah, like faith ratings. I mean, like in theory, you could use this. Like it really is just the raw truth, but you can pump up your own little. Yeah, if you're telling someone the truth is that your looks is their problem, like once you tell them that, like you can make up your own program for them to say, oh yeah, I mean it's effectively just going back to being a red pill grifter, but at least you acknowledge the look theory. Like okay, well, looks theory, but here's your faith rating to figure out how to get women, and these are the women you should have to kind of go for, type shit, right? Like, people will find a way, like.
Yeah, in the chat, people are saying Face and LMS. Well, he doesn't really upload anymore.
He's done. He's been here for Godframe.
Yeah, he's not here anymore. TV. I mean, Rehab Room is still going, but
yeah,
I think the upload frequency isn't like that often, and I think
he posts pretty consistently. He posts like pretty much every Sunday. I think it's Saturday or Friday, maybe. I forget.
Yeah, but I do think that with Inkwell TV, just his voice and like microphone quality will kind of hold him back. So that's
I
really
I don't know who could. And then what really is the black pill at this point? Is it simply look theory, or does it incorporate all this stuff that we talk about as well?
Yeah, it's just another problem with the black pill is how like low production quality everything is. Like even those channels I just shared, like Stunna Frog, Black Pill, Collective Dismal. The other ones we watched earlier that are actually black pill, they're low quality. So because I mean there's no money to be made, so like why even try? You're just gonna get banned anyway.
I was actually gonna touch on that as well. It's like the algorithm is gonna push whatever's popular, and if you don't have like some fucking retarded ass like low attention span Gen Z video or whatever, you're not gonna get pushed by the algorithm.
Jack Tiffin should have 50K subscribers. I don't know how, and there should be told how many people actually give a shit about this stuff anyway, right?
I actually agree with that comment. Like the base Pluto, he has this like kind of outward personality about him. He could actually be like a mainstream figure. I could actually see that happening. Like he's like the crazy guy who just goes on like fucking rants and shit. But the problem with Base Pluto, he needs to start not interviewing, but like debating with more interesting people. Like I remember last time he was debating some like fucking obese like 50-year-old or something.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck is this shit, bro?
Yeah, for real.
Base Pluto would do good crossing into the mainstream. I guess. Coach Greg Adams. Coach Greg got the sitcom soundboard. I love that shit, bro. He has a really good soundboard, bro. He has one of the best soundboards I've ever heard in my whole life. It's so fucking good, dude. Should be killing me, bro. I actually kind of at one point I wanted to do a soundboard for the channel. I was like, yeah. He was a teacher before doing it. Yeah. Pluto was funny as fuck. Yeah, he's funny sometimes, yeah. Pluto was good. Pluto's pretty good. It's all Money Max content now. I'm all set. I'm leaving the West based. His advice to do cloud makes sense. I want the revival of Batman Beyond 6'4".
Yeah, what happened to his channel?
I don't know what happened to him. Yeah, I barely watch his content though, so who knows? You would need Austin Dunham to come out and clean the black pill. He's got a clean record. Respect him on a red pill with a fitness sphere. That episode of Brett Cooper was amongst his best. Soundboards are kind of dated. I love soundboards, bro. I love them. I don't care if they're kind of dated. I think it's funny as fuck sometimes.
Yeah, it is. It kind of gives nostalgia, honestly.
Yeah. Hasn't been on 6'4" quit YouTube. He said too much fuckery. From who? Was there really that much drama going on in the background there? Like, I don't know what's going on. You need a good-looking Tyrone runner to to clean the black pill. Kevin Samuels did so well because he was 6'5" and decent looking. O'Shea couldn't catch up to Kevin because he looks like shit. He does like shit, bro. That's a little fucking rough, bro. It's true, bro. I don't even know. I don't even know what the fuck to compare him to, bro. This is fucking goofy. Austin Dunham is basically black-pilled. He just holds on to certain red pill concepts and make money.
Let's say hypothetically that these Zoomers that find red pill through Andrew Tate and whatever and Fresh and Fit, they take that, but then they try to apply it in real life and discover it doesn't work. Now, let's say they never stumble upon the black pill. Then what happens? What happens to them? Do they naturally become black pilled? Do they go back to being blue pilled? Like, what happens?
They just drop out the game entirely. Like what's actually happening right now? Because with the 60% thing, aren't like half of those men not even looking for dates anymore?
Oh, I don't know about that. But I could believe it, and I'm one of them.
I remember those older Arnold Schwarzenegger prank calls using soundboards. Yeah, dude, fucking stupid as fuck, but it's like that old school dumb fuck comedy, bro.
You know, actually, the black pill is very dangerous to certain minds because, like, when you think about it, I can't recollect any. What's the word I want to use? Like a MS, like a mass deleter. I can't recall anybody that's like a mass deleter and was red pilled, unless you're talking about like white supremacists or something. But other than that, and even though the black pill mass deleters is like so few and far between, it's like still it's a sign that like if you have an unhinged mind, it will become dangerous. or self-destructive, to say the least.
Yeah, I think finding the black pill too early could be really bad for younger people because, like, man, me, if I were black pilled at like 18, I probably wouldn't have a degree. I probably would have been like, nah, there's no use in even trying that.
Yeah, I didn't pursue college because of the black pill, to be honest. I was black pilled since I was like 16, 17. And I was like, nah, fuck that. Like, I'm not going to, what's it called? Basically, I'm not going to a location where women basically dominate every, like, fucking factor of its being.
Yeah.
I wish he looked like Mr. Popo. Mr. Popo. From Dragon Ball Z. Old face Duke Jackson. Yeah, I remember from he was beefing with Tommy Sotomayor. MTR has that look too. He's light skinned black. Yeah. Tate and Hamas are dooming their audience to being wage slaves. You basically are. That's the sad part about it, bro. Like, they're literally just driving their fucking curry cell, incel audiences to be wage slaves for the system. Oh, keep working hard, bro. Keep going to the, like, wait, what? For what? If you keep working hard, you'll fucking make it. That's retarded, bro. The guys aren't black pilled on looks. They will be on the economy. Yeah, at some point it will catch up to you. Tate doesn't really teach how to get women, though, does he? He was just associated with the red pill because he was just hanging out with all the red pillars.
Yeah, he really doesn't. He's just known for being misogynist.
Yeah, basically, you're right.
Which is honestly probably a good thing because nobody can really debate him on that topic.
Check out Commander Shepard's soundboard prank in the search funniest video. Not true. There are many red pill master leaders. They're usually in red pill rage.
Oh yeah, I can already think of some, like the yoga studio guy.
Or like guys that kill their girlfriends from cheating on them. That's
Oh,
red
yeah.
pill rage.
That might be blue pill rage.
In some regard, it's a natural reaction. Think about it. If you've been lied to for so long and instantly go from blue to black pill and you are ripped right out of that fantasy, you're gonna go insane. Yeah. It's a moment of insanity and your reality is destroyed. Yeah, the way you used to think is gone. You know, if you had a one life before and now you have a life after that, like, you know, your reality's gone. Your old reality, the way you used to do things is gone. I think discovering the BP at age 28, 30 is a sweet spot. O'Shea is the god tier grifter. Yeah, I would say so a little bit. His takes aren't even like really like sometimes they're not even that good. I don't know what he's even doing, but sometimes, but whatever. He's not that bad, but yeah, I'm pretty sure the pipeline is blue pill to red pill, MGTOW to black pill. I feel like some people skip fucking blue pill and go straight to red pill sometimes, but yeah, who knows? Who knows how our early kids are watching this content? I mean, the internet's so ubiquitous now. Iron Mike Sharp was Canada's greatest athlete. It's literally like in Berserk, whatever what he is in the river, and the egg of the king signals the dimensional shift. You find yourself in a fucking hellscape with no way out. Yeah, it's somewhat true, bro. How life kind of is sometimes, bro. You show up at that fucking lake, like, wow, dude, we're just gonna host a Griffith. Here it comes. Get fucking yeeted into the next dimension. You're like, what the fuck? It's like, oh, yo, you see some fucking dude holding the fucking egg. You're just gone. Next thing you know, you're in a lamp full of faces and shit, red faces. Getting your fucking ass eaten alive. Oh man, what a way to go. What a good anime though. Myron's been stuck in Red Pill Rage for the last 3 years. Has he? I don't know. I don't watch Myron games that much. I got black pilled at 16 because bullying being an Oreo will make you black pilled. Yeah, I was an Oreo pretty much for most of high school, and yeah, for sure. I was an Oreo my whole fucking career, my whole life. I don't fit into the stereotype, dude. No shades anybody me. I'm playing defense. Yeah. He's like, yo, a black queen's out there. Like, nigga, please, fuck out of here. You be talking about black queens and, you know, our women are beautiful. I'm like, okay, what the fuck why the fuck aren't you married yet then? If the women are beautiful, why the fuck aren't you married yet? At one point, he said he was married. I remember one of his videos, he said he was married. In another video, he said he wasn't married anymore. I'm like, okay, what's going on here? Did he just lie in his videos? I don't know. Fucking weird. By the way, I just made a BLT. Does anyone want half? Nah, sorry, Dan Sheehan. Millennial name only. I remember y'all watch some of your videos. I could barely handle the red pill stuff at 22 and 2011. I don't think people should touch the black pill until at least 21, or should only touch basic black pill content until 21. Yeah. Black pill saved my life. I always knew it was looks. I just needed a confirmation. Well, sure.
I'm curious to how it saved his life.
How did it save your life, dude? What did it do? Did it make you feel like I don't know, would you like suicide or suicidal? The heck are you guys talking about? Talking about you, Dan. You think O'Shea only gets voids because of his money? If you get any voids at all, would you fuck? If you were a chick, would you? Nah, bro. Nah, dude. Oh man. How does O'Shea look in the fucking mirror every day? He's like, my god. I mean, I don't know, but either way. The mid-2000s was actually an okay time to be an Oreo. Probably wicked brutal now. Yeah, there was like a point there where it wasn't nearly as bad. It was hard when you were like in your in like elementary school. Once you got to like middle and high school, no one really cared. How tall is O'Shea? We all know about his looks. I don't know how tall he is actually. O'Shea living his best life banging African whores. Man, hopefully he is. Marriage is like nuclear warfare. There were no winners, only survivors. Yeah. You got middle school kids in black pill discords now. What the fuck? Oh my god, bro. No way, bro. Probably. He bombed Poland. He bombed in Poland. Oh, yeah. Here we go. This is a good comment. Too many guys watch Dragon Ball Z and think they can increase their power level. Yeah, dude. It's not how it works. Goku was born to be great. It's true.
All right, guys. Time for a 30-minute anime discussion.
Yeah, we're going to have an anime discussion here. This is going to be good shit. Maybe I have it a half hour left, so let's watch some 3-minute anime shit. Can you increase your power level? What is it? You think kind of like fucking Naruto, right? Like, Naruto was literally born, like, with every single fucking advantage fucking known to mankind. Are we gonna find out that Goku's, like, the fucking descendant of some, like, long sand race, like, later on in, like, Super or some shit?
Goku is just Japanese Superman. That's all he is.
Yeah, but, like, what's his backstory in the manga?
It's like
they're gonna expand upon it. It's like, oh, we're gonna Goku was actually the reason why Goku's so powerful because he's actually the great grandson of this secret super Saiyan, and he's so much more powerful than the other guy. And it's like, okay, it's like he saved the entire Saiyan race one time, and it's like, okay, why wasn't I told this earlier? Like, Like they explain so much more now, right? Like Naruto, you find out he like had like all the fucking like 9 Fox chakras or some shit. Like dude's unstoppable, literally fucking has like unlimited fucking chakra. Like what? Like, what do you mean? Like in Bleach, yeah. Should have read and watched that shit with substance. Read and watched that shit with substance. Yeah. Oh, BPJ is back. What's up, dude?
Hey, yeah, I had to run an errand. Yeah, I saw some of y'all in the chat talking about who the guy who needs to claim the black pill. Yeah, I would agree. It needs to be. It would. Here's the problem. Here's like the weird thing about it is that like you would need a good looking guy to claim the black pill, right? Like like that Waller guy. He'd be perfect to dig into the black pill. But the problem is that Chads can't really grasp the black pill because they've always been Chad. So it's like this thing of like you would need to find a Chad who can concede to the black pill, which is already, very highly fucking unlikely. Because Chads don't need to. Hell, most Chads don't even fucking need the red pill.
I mean, you could honestly just say you need somebody to fit the stereotype. Because, like, when you think about it, the biggest MGTOW channel out there right now is Bitter Bachelor. And he fits the fucking stereotype. Like, this motherfucker lives in a bus. He's, like, balding. Like, you know what I mean? I could go on and on. But you really have to fit the stereotype. But I don't know what the stereotype of a black pillar would be. Because you can't really use an incel guy. Because, like, you just look at movies. Nobody wants to use ugly men. So who would it be? It'd have to be a Chad.
I think it would either need to be a Chad or you would have to get a woman to. It's like the person that you would need to claim it are the very same people who are very, very unlikely to be black pilled.
And like anonymous accounts don't really catch on. Like people have to show their face in order to really be mainstream.
You know who? I was just thinking about it right now. Like, it would honestly, it wouldn't even have to be a Chad. It'd have to be a woman, because women, like, anime was unpopular until women started getting into that shit. So the same thing could be said for the black pill. I mean, look at Pearly Things. She was just on what's his name, Piers Morgan. Like, she got invited to that shit. Like, can you believe that?
But I guess here's the thing, right? So let me ask you this: women benefit from men learning the red pill, because if men learn the red pill, then supposedly it's supposed to make you learn game, be more confident, make more money, get more muscles. You know what I'm saying? So these are things that women, if they're honest with themselves, would want in like most men to improve upon, right? Even if you're not fucking like if men collectively took the red pill as a unit and was like, hey, we're all gonna go to the gym, we're gonna learn game, we're gonna be more confident, we're gonna be more masculine, that would be a net positive for the most part for women.
Yeah, but red pill is just a way to simp the way that women want you to simp.
So we could actually say that black pill is the only grassroots movement for men.
I'm not sure about that. I mean, but I think Prime kind of said it spot on. It's kind of like, again, it's like in the Matrix, right? It's like when Neo, when Morpheus told Neo, it's like, hey, the Matrix is basically turning humans into, and he held up the battery. The red pill is just basically trying to make you into a better, more efficient battery in a sense, right? But I think that the reason why it will be very, very hard to find a pearl for who's repping the black pill is because how do women benefit from men learning that their genetics is 90% of what matters in the sexual marketplace?
Yeah, it would really just have to be an ungenuine grifter. That's all it is. Just a woman finds out she can make money from the black pill.
But make money, make money how?
She'd have to figure that out for herself, donations but
the
like
funny
people,
thing no, sorry.
It's like people that are black pill don't have money to donate anyway. Like, yeah.
But if they start talking about the looks, like if a woman starts talking about genetic determinism, however, if she finds a way to make money off that shit, this is an untapped market, just like how the red pill was like 10 years ago. She would blow up with that shit. It would make so much money.
No, it'll be insane. But especially because it's if you really took it and she, let's say if you took a wheat waffles, take wheat waffles, all of like his talking points, all of the stuff that we already kind of knew from the Face and LMS days, take all of that and put just a mediocre white woman in front of it explaining it all. Yeah, that'll be insane. Insane.
You know, I'm starting to think about like once AI develops further and it becomes like commonly available, I might just start like a black pill LARPing channel but as a woman, and then have like a little AI camera in the corner, and then just have like an AI speech as a woman.
It's like VTubers.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nice. Yeah, that'd be a really good idea if it becomes realistic for that to catch on. I think if you did it now, probably wouldn't explode in popularity.
Is anyone here into the anybody here in the Discord and the occult section Discord part of the server? Anybody ever go in that part?
That one's kind of dead.
Yeah, it's kind of dead, but there's some interesting stuff posted there like occasionally. People will post there out of nowhere.
You got any memes?
Do I have any memes? I don't think I collected any this week. Give me a sec. Let me check my computer.
Any tasty memes?
Where's the tasty memes at? We did these last week. Yeah, we did these memes last week. Copium.
I've been putting a lot of memes in the Discord in the meme section.
Actually, I do have a lot of memes. Actually, I'm surprised. I have a lot more than I thought I would. I don't think I did any of these.
I like that Hollywood meme you put up because I just recently watched what's it called, Sound of Freedom.
Was it good?
Oh, how was the Sound of Freedom?
It was amazing, man. I'm not gonna lie, I almost cried in the beginning.
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I saw what's Tom Cruise, the movie.
Bro, let me tell you something funny.
Oh, you watched Mission Impossible?
Yeah, I did.
I swear to God, like 40% of the demographic of the movie was like fucking boomers. Like you could just tell they just got out of church or something. They're like, let's go watch that.
Just got out of church.
My parents went to go see that, and they like never go to the movie theater.
They saw Sound of Freedom?
Yeah, they're old boomers.
Yeah, my parents came with me. They were like, that shit was amazing.
Wow.
Yeah, I heard there's been like weird shit that's been happening in the theater for whenever people try to watch it. Well, it's only made $85 million. Interesting.
Oh,
it made $85 million.
Yeah.
You know what also made $80 million?
What?
Indiana Jones.
No, Indiana Jones has probably made more than that.
Well,
No,
that's
I
also
think
on a
it-
huge budget, so it's different.
Yeah, I think it recently made like 115 million, but still, they spent like more than 400.
It made it's made so far 302 million. I'm looking at it on Wikipedia. On a $300 million budget. So yeah, I mean it's probably gonna be a overall box office flop. Whereas Sound of Freedom, it's probably gonna make 100 million eventually, but it's on a $14 million budget. So they made their money back in droves.
Even the new Insidious movie is outperforming Indiana Jones, at least with budget to ticket sales. They at least made a profit on Insidious, but Indiana Jones, that's not making a profit. Like I used to love Indiana Jones as a kid, but like I didn't even want to go see this shit just because of what Disney did to Star Wars.
Me neither.
Like next Star Wars movie, I'm not gonna go see that in theaters, even though I saw all the other Disney Star Wars ones in theaters. Well, I saw 7, 8, 9 in theaters. The spinoffs I didn't see.
I'll tell you right now. I'm already on the local movie theater page. I'm gonna search up Indiana Jones, and then see how many seats are available for like 10, 20.
Yeah, you'll have to do a more a showing that's going to happen pretty soon. I've noticed that people don't really buy their movie tickets like beforehand. People just kind of make decisions at the last minute to see a movie. It seems
I
like.
found one at 9:45. Let's see.
But I'm gonna see an anime movie next week. The new Psycho Pass movie. That's a great anime. If you
That's
guys
a really
haven't
good show.
watched it.
Yeah.
No way. You guys are gonna think I'm capping.
Yeah.
There's only one seat selected.
Based. Good riddance.
That movie was woke as fuck out. That movie. I don't know. That movie
Yeah.
woke.
It's a
Indiana
feminist
Jones.
movie.
Wait for and when does the movie start?
9 fuck, I forgot, like 9:45 or 9:30 or something.
So is that like an hour from now?
Yeah, I'd say like 15 minutes. Or maybe an hour.
Oh, Oppenheimer, I see in the chat. Yeah, I'm gonna see that next week. My friend that likes Peaky Blinders is excited for that just because of the Peaky Blinders dude.
I'll check another movie theater.
Yeah,
I want to see Oppenheimer. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, Psychopaths, for you guys that don't know, it's an anime about like this AI system that judges people based on biological traits if they're likely to commit crime. So yeah, that's what Psychopaths is about. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing Oppenheimer. Also, I kind of want to see the new Mission Impossible, and I might see Sounds of Freedom. Yeah.
I mean, it might be the time, but this other movie theater also only has one seat selected.
Yeah, I did see Indiana Jones. It wasn't very good.
Wait, you saw it?
Yeah, so I had a free ticket to see it on the IMAX. I just looked under my credits for AMC because I like to go to movies often. It's one of my copes. But I was able to get a free ticket on it. I know it was like on a day. I was on a day I got flaked on, and I was driving. I was passing by the mall, and I was like, I wonder if something is playing that's interesting. And lo and behold, in 15 minutes, Indiana Jones was playing, and I had a free pass, so I went to go. I checked it out, and I said to myself, "Hey, if the first 30 minutes or so sucks really bad, then I'm just gonna leave." And I ended up staying. I just kind of thugged it out, but it wasn't very good. I mean, I would even take Crystal Skull over this movie.
You gotta spoil
that
it.
bad? Fuck.
Well, yeah, well, Crystal Skull, like, he's not as old in Crystal Skull, and it was still Steven Spielberg, and there was just more imagination in Crystal Skull.
It still had a soul versus Disney soulless.
They're both. It's kind of like the prequels, right? It's like, all right, well, the prequels are not very good, but most people would take Phantom Menace over what's that fucking movie?
Last Jedi.
Yeah.
Rise of Skywalker, episode 8 and 9 or so shit.
Yeah, I thought the Rise of Skywalker. To me, the Rise of Skywalker is worse than Last Jedi.
Yeah, it probably is.
Horrible movie.
I personally don't like Last Jedi more because of like what it did to Luke, and then like the little side quests that Finn and the Asian chick go on that really just amounts to nothing. And then that fight scene in the throne room with those red dudes, the choreography for that is just so terrible. Like, I fucking hate the Disney shills. Like, there's nothing redeemable about that movie. Oh,
yeah, actually. Go ahead.
Oh, the light speed kamikaze that they do, it completely breaks Star Wars lore because it's like, why didn't they just do this the entire time?
Yeah. You know what's funny? I actually watched because before when I first saw The Last Jedi, I didn't think that it was that bad when I first saw it. I actually thought it was because it was like parts where I didn't know what was going to happen, and I even liked the fight, but then I saw it again later, and I saw like you had instances where guys are like waiting to to strike and shit. It's just like the choreography. Upon watching it, at least for me the second time, it was like, ooh, okay, I could see why people were criticizing this. And then yeah, there's just like some baffling choices, but you know, I mean, everybody knows what was wrong with those movies. But yeah, Indiana Jones, it wasn't as bad as that movie necessarily, but it still was pretty weak. But yeah, I'm gonna check out The Sound of Freedom though, definitely.
Yeah, you should watch out for Napoleon as well.
Yeah, I kind of want to watch that too as well. That looks interesting. There was a movie, I think it was a remake, but they think they remade All Is Quiet on the Western Front, something like that. I kinda wanna
That
watch
was
as
actually
well.
pretty good.
Was that good? I want to watch that too. I think I might had to get my I think my brother has a Netflix. I can probably watch it at my mom's house at some point. But yeah, I want to watch that. And then yeah, those were a few movies I just didn't watch that I kind of wanted to watch at some point. So
It was really good. Like for a studio, like a German indie studio, it was like really well done.
yeah, I didn't know how bad this movie got pretty bad on a rating on Rotten Tomatoes.
Which one?
Not like Indian. I mean, it's not bad, but it's like 68%, 88% audience score. I guess it's not that bad, but
I mean, then again, the only people who really went to watch that shit was like people who kind of support the Disney shit. Because I'll tell you, like, if you're a Star Wars fan, you're probably also an Indiana Jones fan. And if you didn't like Star Wars, you definitely didn't go out to watch Indiana Jones.
I just want them to make something new. I don't like just like rehashing of old IPs forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not saying
and
it.
so-
Yeah.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Yeah, it just seems like a fucking like it's a waste of talent. Like, or maybe it's a reflection of the talent. The fact that we can't have any new IPs. Who knows?
It's actually a little bit more. Basically, what it is that a lot of these studios are very risk averse because it's like when they do have something a little different, more times than not, it may not do well. So they'd rather go ahead with a sure thing that already has a built-in audience to justify giving it a bigger budget and giving it the ad and the ads and all that. So
Hey, you want me to show you something hilarious that I just saw? I just see a 5-star review from some guy named James, and it says fantastic all around. Spielberg and Lucas again hit a home run. Like, what the fuck? Lucas isn't even on that, and Spielberg probably just like sat back while Kathleen Kennedy did everything.
Oh, did you guys see the pictures of Wolverine in his classic yellow suit? Or Deadpool 3?
Oh, you mean Logan or Hugh Jackman?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
That's like the only thing Marvel has right now that's actually like kind of hype. Like I'm glad to see the downfall of the MCU, like with Ant-Man underperforming. Guardians of the Galaxy 3 I thought was really good, but now James Gunn has moved to DC. So yeah, James Gunn has done 2 DC projects, The Suicide Squad and Peacemaker, which I thought those were all pretty decent, but those were rated R, and I feel like he's good to be contained by a PG-13 rating, or else it's just stupid like dick jokes and really just isn't funny.
Let's do this quick meme and let's get the fuck out of here. I had a quick meme. I might have already actually done this meme before. Maybe I did. Did I do this meme already?
No.
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
Let's do a quick meme here. Let's do a quick meme. Fuck it. We got time. So we have peak retard. You won one side of the genetic lottery. The world is shit, but you're too fucking stupid to notice. So to you, the world is great. As long as you have tendies and crayons and mommy changes your diaper, a life is a dream. Towards 75 to 85 IQ, you might be able to get a wage job to gain a modicum of independence and crayon money, like cashier or HR worker. It's a soul-crushing job, of course, but you don't have one. Great job, A+. Number 2, we have normie purgatory, B-. Okay, so what makes this a B-? You're a normie in the normie world. A typid in a world, a typid in a world designed for a typid. You have no particular intelligence, no talents, and no ambitions that cannot be bought with a credit card. You feel a bit empty inside all the time, but you still console yourself with the next cape shit, or video game, or mediocre pussy. It's tolerable. Oh yeah, smug heaven. What is smug heaven on the IQ scale? We have 115 to about 130. Smug heaven.
Damn.
Dang.
I'm a smug boy.
We have normie tier purgatory. You're like, whoa, it's 100 to 115, right? So you're almost there, right? Like, yeah. But yeah, you're just kind of like right here. Right in the middle. A lot of motherfuckers right here in the middle, dude. In normie purgatory. Smug heaven. You have won the game, you magnificent asshole. You're smart enough to exploit normies and retards, but not so smart. Just crippling. Money and pussy will reign. A+++. Dude, you're in smug heaven, bro?
Yeah.
Is money and pussy is raining?
Not yet, but it will.
Okay. Introvert hell. Oh shit. F-. Oh, 130 to 145. Oh my god, bro. You are some. This is some. Here we go. This is a long one. Introvert hell. You lost the game in the worst possible way. You sad piece of shit. You're smart enough to notice every little flaw in the world and the people around you. All their pettiness and shadiness. All the world's lack of purpose and sense and fairness. And all you get from your keen insight is crippling depression. Your overactive imagination will paralyze you. You will overthink, overworry, and underachieve. F-. Anyone hear 130 to 145 still?
That's me. That's me when I'm working. Like when I have to go to the office, but when I can ditch the office, I'm the guy to the right. I'm white pilled instead of black pilled.
See, autistic hyperborean. Okay. So we have a 145 plus IQ. My god. A+. This is like the second best. So you have smug heaven probably makes more money than this guy. Or maybe not, who knows. But this guy here just doesn't give a fuck, right? He's too damn smart. The world is shit, and God is dead, and rotting together with our ideals. And that has been obvious to you since you were 6. And what do you care? You're blessed with an obsession, be it physics, literature, philosophy, or biology. You can lose yourself in the field you love and shut everything else out. The shit is real, but can't touch you, rather. You can truly excel. You will advance mankind without even really noticing. You just like doing it. Oh man. So you gotta be 145 plus to get that fucking meme, dude. So yeah, this is the IQ scale. This is where you guys rank at.
I have no idea where my IQ is, but that the introverted one sounds pretty relatable.
This one's too fucking crazy. I can't do this meme. Too fucking racial.
What is it gonna get you like banned or something?
Yeah, it might not get me banned, but it might just be too. I don't want to talk about it right now. We'll put it up later. If it ever comes up, I'll bring it up.
Oh man, I'm not. Now I'm interested.
Oh, come on, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it.
I think the meme is more like a paper, but here's the meme. Yeah,
Is it gonna make the snow cells mad?
No, it might make the black cells mad.
Oh shit, that's even better.
Here we go. Look at this shit. What is this, guys? Who is this?
The man, the legend.
Who is it?
He's
Say his
everywhere.
name.
Say his name.
Say his name.
Heisenberg.
Pepe. There it is. Pepe.
Pepito.
Look at him. He has the 2 eyes. What is this? His brow ridge. Yo, does Pepe have good eye area? What do you guys think?
No.
He has to, dude. It's over.
Pepe is a cute cell.
He has too much white and is visible in his eyes.
Dude, do you think Pepe would slay if it was real?
Yeah, because
like
he's frog.
he's literally everywhere.
He's
He'd have,
already
like-
real. He's fresh.
Yeah, he
from
got-
fresh and fit.
Pepe would have like 200 kids, 200 temples.
Well, he's status maxed already, so
Kid
if he
is
was
status maxed.
if he was theoretically real, then he would be slaying.
He'd be slaying more than a Wojak would. A Wojak's kind of like just a foil for people to throw shit on. Yeah, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that IQ meme kind of reminded me of that fucking thing where it's like, it's like some guy in a random obscure African village, and it's like, we found somebody with a 200 IQ. I don't know why, but it just reminded me of that.
Based.
The fuck is this shit? Oh, this is sad. Is this real? Is these memes real? Oh man, I think I've done some of these memes in the past, but we'll do them again. Fuck it. We got enough time till I gotta get the fuck out of here pretty soon. This is a pretty decent meme. Look at this shit, bro. Why would you ever work here? Why would you guys see this? Look at the embarrassment these people have to go to work at Walmart. Look at this shit. Would you ever be a wage cook here? If you're a wage cook anywhere, would you wage cook here? Look at this shit. Oh my god, bro.
Bro, they
My
need to
life.
do this more at my local Walmart. I would only shop at Walmart if they did this.
Oh my god, bro. It's like they just don't want to say, hey, make the wages dance. Like, oh my god, dude, this is so sick. Oh man.
I need to see the wages dance at my local Walmart. I'd pay for that experience. I'd pay a membership. Look at that gay guy just dancing like that. Oh my god.
Yeah, fucking weird, dude. Fucking horrible. All right, I'm in stream. Get the fuck out of here. So let's do some fucking last words. BPJ, last words.
I'm out of here. No last words. Peace out, y'all.
All right, dude. See you next time. Larry the Cuckman. Last word.
Stay based. Stay based.
All right, dude. Thanks for coming on, my dude. Ugloid Prime, aka the Base Pillington.
I'm ugly.
What is your last words? What the fuck was that? Is that a dog?
I'm ugly. Ah.
Oh, that's sad, bro. That's your last words, dude. That's really good. Women are right to cuck you. You deserve to die. You deserve it. I'm telling you. When the world's over and the chicken pot pie shows up at your front door and you've been playing too much skin flute, you're going to find out that you really are the biggest loser. I am Jordan Peterson. I make money off of the simps and the cucks and everybody else. Jimmy! Don't you hate that rope, Jimmy? Take a bad deal from a woman, bucko. Yeah, dude. I would do it. Alright, buddy boys. Hope you guys enjoyed. Please like, share, subscribe to the comments. Like the video. Maybe you hate the video. Leave a comment anyway. And never forget, buddy boys, that wisdom is fucking gold. See you guys next time on another episode of SNC Sunday Night Cope Weekend Chat Random Discussion. Once again, please like, share, subscribe, and cheers, my dude. See you guys in the next stream on Wednesday, I believe. So yeah, peace out, my dudes, and cheers.